Alright, so, last time on Fire Emblem Tabletop, you guys were brought to the palace of King Klaus of Finbar. Separately, Archibald was taken by Beatrix, and everyone else was taken by the grunts in a carriage. Archibald attempted to make nice with the king, who asked him a bunch of highly specific questions. But eventually, you guys arrived and were able to save him from his terrible fate. Uh, excuse me. The king has said that he is willing to help you get to wherever you need to be, and you did mention Darna as the location you would like to eventually arrive at. In return for performing a small act of mercenary work for him, he wants you to deal with the unknown nation wyvern people who keep flying around his border to the south. He does not want to fight a two-sided, two-fronted war right now, so he would like you to get rid of those for him while he worries about Valhalla. You guys, in order to prove your combat capabilities, you fought automaton copies of yourselves. Edwin did take a laser to the face, but he's okay now, as far as he knows. And yeah, I believe we ended off right after the combat session ended. The only things that happened after that was that Archibald was invited by Beatrix to her room to discuss something, and King Klaus don't panic yet. King Klaus invited Octavia to stick around afterwards to discuss something with him.
Mhm.
So, the rest of you, the side door where the king had disappeared before is now open to you. There's a couple guards and servants? Yeah, servants there, and they're ready to take you to the guests' quarters whenever you're ready. But Klaus motions for Octavia to stay behind. Do the rest of you scoot off to your rooms?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Octavia, are you staying behind?
I am.
All right,
Sorry, was I told to go to Beatrix's immediately, or was it a dead of night sort of thing?
She
I
said
assume.
just come when we're done. She didn't say specifically follow me and we'll go right then, and she didn't say come when you're alone. She just said come. So, if you want to
Great.
get settled in your room first, you can
Yeah, I will
probably.
mentally I will take some time to mentally recover from uh the interrogation.
All right. Before I deal with you guys, tell you guys about the rooms and such, I am going to talk to Octavia.
Okay.
So Claude, he's sitting on his throne at this point, kind of lounging a little bit. And he motions for you, like, come closer, come closer.
That's not his name, is it? Claude?
Claude?
Klaus.
Klaus. Whoa.
That's his
I'm
name.
drawing Claude for a commission, and I was just doing that. So I'm like, Claude. Yeah, that's right. Klaus, excuse
That's
me.
right. Octavia comes closer.
Uh, he kind of gives you the old up and down look, and he says, you look like you were rather inquisitive about my attire when we were fighting. Are you a dancer?
I used to be.
Used to be.
Mm-hmm.
No more?
Well, it doesn't pay as well as mercenary work, but recently I have been applying certain moves in my old repertoire during fights.
I saw. You quite light on your feet. Tell me,
Thank you.
if I were to teach you a thing or two for you to use in battle, would you be open to that?
I would.
Good. There's so few people these days on the continent willing to set aside some time for the arts. So, I have to speak to them whenever they come across my path.
I appreciate that, Your
Uh
Majesty.
he gets up from his chair and he sort of does a little bit of a dance thing, and it's clear that he is quite experienced in this art form. He does this a lot, whether as a hobby or like not professionally. He's the king. His profession is being a
Yeah.
king. But like if
Yeah.
he does this, for reasons other than just, having a fun little time, unclear, but he's quite good at it. And after a couple minutes or so of watching him and he shows you some moves that you've never seen before, they're clearly like local dance, sort of local culture, uh, but they look like they could definitely rally the spirits of your friends. And as a result of you paying careful attention to him while dancing, you will be granted the altar class of Prima
Oh! Oh my
and
god!
the skill dance because you need that.
I do need that. Okay. I'm gonna. Oh wow. Ah! Oh, this is so cool.
I don't know if that makes your decision for what class to pick after this easier, but
It does. I think it does. Like I'm very much assured. Like I know what path I'm gonna have Octavia go into her promoted class because oh my god, that's so cool.
yes, he shows you all these moves, and then once he's done and he checks with you, he makes sure you've got it all. Maybe you do it once or twice in front of him, fumbling at first, but then you get better. And then he says, when the tailors come to your room, if you want to request a dancer's outfit as well, they would be more than happy to acquire one for you to your specifications.
Thank you. I'm. Pardon me. Thank you a lot for this, Your Majesty. I didn't think I would have this chance again.
It's no trouble. It's always a shame to see someone throw their life away for mere mercenary work.
It's hard when there's no other alternative.
Very true, very true. But who knows? Maybe you'll have a chance to do something else soon.
Hmm.
And then he kind of sits back in his chair, done talking. He's done
Yep.
with you. He's not gonna say
Octavia,
get out, but like the door's open.
yeah, Octavia makes the proper bow, not as a mercenary, but as a dancer to their teacher.
He definitely smiles at that. He's like, "Oh, damn, she's good. She already knows. She already knows what to do."
And then she goes off to the rooms.
All right. So you catch up with everyone else. You haven't been gone very long, so everyone's still kind of poking around. The guest quarters are all in one like long hallway. There's enough rooms for everyone. Nobody has to share, and there's a couple spare ones because the king is gonna be having big parties, so there's gonna be more than 7 rooms available. Uh, but excuse me. All of them are exactly the same, pretty much. They're rather simple in decor, but they are well furnished. They have like a queen size bed in each one, table, chair, like couch thing, a desk in the corner, big window with like fancy curtains and stuff. And each one also has a bathroom. All of you do notice that none of these doors have locks on them though, and that does include the bathroom doors.
Mm,
Fun.
Uh,
yeah.
after being shown around to the rooms, Amalthea picks the first one she's shown, and Godfried immediately goes to the last door in the hall and disappears. And Gare just kind of stands there like, where am I?
You can take a look around and see which one suits your fancy.
He says, they're all the same. How do I pick?
I mean, think about who would be super loud at night, I guess, and don't go next to them.
He looks at the door Amalthea went in, and then he looks at the door that Godfried went in, and he picks one that is squarely in the middle of both of them, but have several rooms of buffer between.
Yeah.
Fair.
Val goes to the room right next to Amaltheus.
Or the rest of you just picking whatever room? Doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just wandering into whichever one. Sort of, oh, what's the word? Hirschfeld's not really all there right now. He's having of a day.
He's having a day.
Yeah. And of course, he will examine the room for secret passages or any weird hidden stuff. I assume he finds nothing.
I mean, if you'd like to make a roll for that, you can.
You bet I would. Where's the D20? There's the D20. Eh. It's not good.
What is it?
It's like an 8.
In what?
Perception.
Oh, yeah, you don't find anything of note. It seems like this room has been recently cleaned in preparation for guests, so everything is completely in order.
Cool. After that's done, walk over, turn around to face the wall, flop back on the bed, and stare wide-eyed at the ceiling for as long as it takes everyone else to role play out there going into the room.
Alright, yeah, is anyone else doing
Thousand yard stare directly into the bricks.
Is anyone else doing anything fun in their rooms? That sounds gross, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. We know what you mean.
I think Edwin is probably occupied with his clothes are probably like destroyed, so he needs like a shower or a bath, I guess, in
Edward needs a
medieval
bath.
times.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there
Or
are
a
like
bucket.
I'm gonna say rudimentary like shower heads here, because this is the kingdom that is technologically adept, but it's not like a modern shower. It's pretty much just a hose sticking out of the wall.
Fair enough, I'll take it.
But no, all of the characters are now going to experience what it's like to go into a stranger's shower, except none of them have experienced showers before, probably. So it's even more confusing.
I feel like
because they have
Garrett's
no
probably been
fucking
sprayed by
clue.
a hose before. Like
Spoken,
But like
spoken,
sprayed by
spoken
like
like a peasant.
that's
God.
different because it's about the controls. Like you look at the like
there's
dial or whatever the
there's
fuck.
Edwin, you go into
And
the
you're like, what does
bathroom
this
to like
mean?
take a bath. You notice this thing sticking out of the wall, and there's like one big like, you know, the shower head, the shower controls. It's just like one big dial. It looks like
Oh,
that,
absolutely.
except it's like complete. It's not labeled. It's completely nondescript.
Yeah, just like my shower.
I was gonna say that's not that far off from my shower either. um,
Nature see
Yeah.
or any colors. It's just a dial, and they go figure it out.
Figure it out. I'm sure all of
well,
your characters can figure
yeah,
it out.
we'll sort it out.
He gets it eventually. We'll let
Yeah.
the lad get clean. What's Octavia up to?
Oh gosh. I think she's probably tried to find like some scraps of paper to sketch out a potential dancer's costume.
In the desks inside of your room, if you were to open them, you would find that they are fully like stocked with paper and like fancy pens, not like
Nice.
charcoal pencils, like actual pens.
Wow. Do they have different colors of ink?
Alas, they only have blue.
Okay. she
Maybe
starts-
maybe there's other rooms with different colors. Explore the castle to catch them all.
catch them. Actually, you know what's funny? She's just like, I'm not feeling this exact shade of blue. Maybe she like goes to other people's rooms and knocks like, hey, can I check your ink?
Are you letting her in?
Well, I don't think Edwin would stop her.
Edwin's like in the shower, like trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
He's just like, do
Like,
whatever.
Hers, here's, is he in a separate room in the bathroom? So he just yells like, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Garrett is happy to let you take the pen. Amalthea has already taken the pen for herself, but she lets you have the ink tube if you like. And Godfrey does not answer his door.
Fair. Are they any different colors?
Yeah, you find a black one, a red one, and a purple one.
Sweet.
Oh, Val tests his pen. What color does he have?
Green.
No, okay, Val's gonna keep that one because it's pretty close to the color of his new armor. So
Hell yeah, matching.
Hell
he'll be
yeah.
able to be like, I want this color but blue-ish.
Yeah.
Archibald, if you were to check the color of your
Uh,
pen, it would be hot pink.
he doesn't, but he while they're all doing that, Archibald lies on the bed staring wide-eyed face up for a while. After a while, gets up, paces around a little bit, then takes his clothes off and showers or bathes or whatever. Is there like a bathtub or is it just like a shower?
No, it's a bathtub shower thing.
Yeah, he's going to immerse himself completely in water and just sort of sit on the bottom of the bathtub as best he can.
Crawling
Just
in his skin.
still, he's moved
No.
from, he's moved from staring up at the ceiling from the bed to staring up at the ceiling from
Oh.
the bathtub, just like,
Oh.
boy,
Sopping wet beast of a man.
things are about to get weird.
Why would you say?
Oh, I will say probably. Sorry. It's interesting. Amalthea says, "Oh, are you gonna take the pen?" With Amalthea, she asks Amalthea like, "Oh, thanks for the ink, but are you not gonna be able to write or draw?"
She shows you the pen, and it's got like silver on the outside. It's like a silver pen, and it's not immediately obvious whether or not it's actual silver or like just paint. But this is a fancy palace, so she's thinking if it's real silver, she could sell this.
She could.
That's our girl.
This is the equivalent of taking all the tiny shampoo bottles out of the shower.
Yeah.
Girl, I'm trying
Yeah,
hard.
that's what we love to hear.
Yeah.
She's thinking economically. She's also taken some of the paper, but she's probably not going to sell that. That might just be to, I don't know, do wretched little Amalthea tasks.
You know how to test for it?
For
Or
silver?
do you know how to? Yeah.
No? How?
Well, usually you have to find some poison, and then the silver will react to that poison. But I don't think
Oh.
we have those on time. So, how about I teach you a little bit about, since you don't know, but it looks like silver, how to con someone into thinking it's silver.
Her eyes light up. She is very interested in learning this fun fact from her good friend Octavia.
Then I would say like we don't need to
Yeah.
RP it, but she just
I'm
tells her
gonna
like,
need you to make a roll though.
"Oh yeah,
And that's
I
gonna be
know."
that's gonna be a deception check because you're teaching her how to deceive.
Yep, let me find my D20.
Where's my thingy? Sorry, no, that's not the right word.
Okay. How bad is my deception? Not that bad. That's okay. Let's see. That's a natural 20, but should I apply the negative modifier?
That's a critical success, so you don't have to. On critical
Okay.
successes and critical failures, you don't have to apply modifiers. It's just you win or you lose.
Okay.
You flawlessly teach her how to succeed in business without really trying.
Hell yeah.
And she pockets the pen. She's like, "Oh, I'm gonna make big bucks off this." Probably not in this city. They probably would recognize it, but next place we go.
Yeah, next place we go. Find either a good merchant or a good caravan.
I think you mean a bad merchant.
Yeah, that's true. The Actually find a stupid one, because then usually those guys have cash,
True.
even if they're not that great.
I wonder how much I could get for this. I could say it was used by the king. It might have been. I don't know.
It might have been, but you probably don't want to specify which king unless they ask.
Yeah, good point.
I know this is gonna sound awkward to go in, but This is Rand speaking
Hi, Rand.
outside.
What's up?
Hi. I'm thinking at this point, I'm wondering if Octavia would ask, like, how did you end up in your not like the situation with us, but like the situation with the pirates?
Are you asking that to her?
Yeah, I'll phrase it.
1
in
second, I gotta
character.
scroll to my little timeline document here because it's been a hot
Okay.
minute since I reviewed what Amalthea's deal is.
All good.
Amalthea. Okay, yeah, you can ask. Go ahead.
How long have you been a pirate?
My whole life, pretty much. At least as far as I remember.
So you've always been just surrounded by other kids, not do you know who your parents are, where they're from, or
Well, I know they were from Granvale, but I don't really know anything about them other than their last name, so I don't really think about it much.
that's fair. Well, you sounded pretty little when whatever happened to them.
Yeah, I assume it happened when I was like a really small baby, but
Hmm.
again, can't really remember. I'm pretty lucky that I got picked up by the pirates when I did. Otherwise, who knows what would have happened.
Yeah, you have a good point there.
What are your parents like?
um, well, my dad, my father, he's a merchant in Aralise. He's
Hmm.
been a merchant since before I was born.
So he's
He's
still
very
around then?
that I know of. He's still around.
Oh, that's
When
good.
yeah, my mother passed when I was a little bit younger than you.
Oh, well, that's sad. Sorry.
No, Amalthea, you don't have to say sorry about that. It's you asked, and I wanted to tell you.
Hmm. Who is
Liar.
scrunkling in my voice chat?
Sorry, I did not realize my keyboard was gonna be that loud. Let me mute myself.
All good.
Sound like a keyboard. That sounded like a snowstorm. But anyways,
Nope, that was my keyboard.
good God. Anyways, okay.
but she's like, actually, um, my mother was a dancer, and
Oh, that's where you get it from.
mm-hmm.
Did she
And
teach you?
yeah, she taught me a little bit before she took ill. She wasn't
Oh,
able to teach me all of her repertoire, but enough to get me going and move on and start out at a dance troupe.
I see. Well, that's pretty cool of you then.
Hmm.
I don't really know what my mother did for a living, so I assume just, I don't know, peasant stuff probably, but eh.
Well,
It would have been cool to learn something like that.
well, sometimes if they're doing peasant stuff, sometimes people have last names that reflect the work that they do.
Hmm. Hold on, I gotta check Amalthea's last name 1 second.
It's okay. It's like it doesn't
It's
have to
been
be.
a hot minute.
It's okay.
She says their last name was Simone, so I don't know if
Hmm.
that's really a job or anything. I don't think so, but I don't have a middle name as far as I know of, so they were definitely peasants.
Hmm. Well, where I come from, Simone means to listen.
Oh, I'm pretty good at that, I think.
I think you are at listening to others and you're good at reading situations.
You kind of have to be when you're the leader of a pirate gang.
Yeah, that's true. Were you just the designated leader when the time came? No one else was as qualified as you?
Uh, I guess you could say that. I was the oldest, so, you know, You don't want to leave it up to the little guys.
Mm-hmm. How do you think they're doing?
Uh, I don't know. I hope they're doing okay. This is the longest I've ever been away.
You miss them?
Oh, I miss them a lot.
Mm. Yeah.
How soon do you think we're gonna be able to go home?
Well, it's been a few months since we first met, so my hope is play just a few months more and then we can double back and see your pirate crew.
A few months. Well, time's gone by pretty quickly so far, so maybe a few more months won't be so bad. I just hope they won't, like, poison each other or fall in the lake before I get home.
You can swim, right?
The older ones can.
Okay,
It's
the
a
older
learning
ones.
process.
Yeah, it does sound like a learning process. My older brother would toss me into like a stream and
That's
try to
so
teach me to learn.
mean. Why would he do that?
Because sometimes older brothers are shits.
I wonder if I had any older brothers. Probably not, but man.
But I can understand on why you miss them.
Yeah, they're basically family. Like, if a family was just a whole bunch of kids. So, I'm looking
think
forward
that's
to
a
seeing
family.
them again.
I'm looking forward to bringing you home and helping
Oh.
show how much you have grown and also telling them that you're an absolute badass.
Well, I'm looking forward to coming home with my reward money. Then maybe we'll be able to get some better living conditions. Those
That
boats are
is
pretty cramped, you know. And I'm not going to be this height forever, I hope.
well, when was the last time you had a growth spurt?
Her face kind of contorts sadly.
Ooh. And Octavius is like, ooh, don't know what to tell you, kiddo.
It's fine. It's fine. Those noble ladies, they wear the shoes with the big heel. I'll get some of those.
Okay. Then you have to learn how to walk on them on deck.
Oh, are they hard to walk in?
They're not fun.
Oh. Well, I'll think of something. I could just grow my hair longer. That counts, right? They count that for height.
Yes, they do. This is why I wear a ponytail, don't you know?
Oh, I see. You're very smart.
Thank you. So are you.
She smiles at you. She's clearly quite happy.
Okay, I think, well, I'll leave you to enjoying your own room in your own bathroom, and I need to draw up the dancer's costume. Thank you for the ink.
Have fun. And then she flops backward onto the bed and rolls over and makes like a noise.
Yep. Have fun, Amalthea.
Like a small burrowing creature.
Good for her. That's probably much softer than the lower temple.
This is literally these are the nicest beds any of you have slept in like in a significant amount of time. Even like the beds at Cadane, like the dorm rooms and stuff, like no. These are like actual like nice beds.
Yeah.
Amalthea's like,
Compared
I
to
didn't know a
not
bed could
sleeping in
get
beds at
this
all.
soft. What kind of straw do they put in these?
It's feather.
It's feather, yeah.
Okay, then Octavia just goes back to her room after collecting all the ink and starts sketching.
Octavia's off to her artistic endeavors. How good is
Yep.
Octavia at drawing?
I think you know how bullshit. Well, actually, now I'm thinking about it too. Like I gave her really high creative skills,
Mm-hmm.
and I think with her background as the child of a merchant, she probably took portrait and art lessons.
Yeah, probably.
So it's like it's not like the absolute best thing you've seen, but it's more like she knows how to give like detailing and know what materials are best to use, just also based on her experience as a dancer to make the best dancing costume that she can think of.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Sorry, I'm just adding
Yeah.
Amalthea's full name to her sheet.
All good.
All right. Okay. Well, while Octavia gets to work designing that costume, Edwin, are you up to anything new? Or are you still getting clean?
I think when everyone was done with his getting clean, I think he was gonna go see if he could knock on Godfrey's door and see if he got any answer.
If he got any what?
An answer.
A what?
An answer. Like if he knocks and if no one
Oh,
responds, then
oh,
he
okay.
would
I was
just
like an
yeah.
anteater. Why would he have that?
I don't know,
Man,
it's
do you
Godfrey.
think? Yeah, out of all the characters you'd expect to just have something weird like that, it would be him. Godfrey does not answer his door.
Can I knock harder?
You can. Hold on 1 second. I have to do something really quick. Wow, great perception roll, King. No, he doesn't notice.
Damn, okay.
I'm here
um
with that 2, which goes down to a 1.
um I feel like Edwin would probably just go see what everyone else is doing, so whoever's the closest door to Godfrey that like wasn't his.
Um, let's see. Amalfi was on one end, Godfrey was on the other, and then Gare was in the middle. So maybe Archibald? What's Archibald up to?
Perhaps.
Uh, Peppy had to go somewhere, and
Shepathy!
he'll be right
Cringe!
back.
Alright, well,
That's
in the
fine.
meantime,
You're
Edwin
very
looks in the
lucky.
door.
You're very lucky. You do not get punished for failing to pay attention to your own chat. Just barely. Hang on. I could hear from the headphones. Swear to God,
Oh no,
she
we
thought
lost
we were
him.
talking
We
about.
lost
She's
him.
gonna be the only one who didn't pay attention to the chat. The
I have
only.
so. Do you know how many tabs I open right now?
Yes, I'm harassing you.
At least 30. I could probably close some of these, but I'm not gonna. But
Yeah.
yeah, alright, Edwin. Archibald is the next door over.
Alright, Edwin did Archibald leave his door open? Is he just like laying there in full view?
Door.
Or did he
No.
close it?
Door's closed. Just
Okay.
not.
If
Not
Edwin
much.
knocks on the
Not much.
door,
A second of nothing, and then door slowly cracks open. You can see an eye staring out, an Archibald eye staring out, and he's like, "Ah," and pulls up the door the rest of the way. He's got that recently bathed sort of look, which saying isn't
Wet.
much. Yeah, isn't much for Archibald. Like he doesn't look. He's not the cleanest man alive.
yeah.
Not in wonder, but he's not rolling in mud and the juices, whatever he's normally got going on. And he's just wearing like some pants and like one of the loose sort of cotton shirts he's got that he always wears underneath all of the uh it's just the shirts he wears underneath all of the like cloaks and stuff.
I see.
The clothes that's not it's still patched, still ready, but not like it's
Atrocious.
worn. It's worn, not like stitched together out of like scraps and
Yeah.
garbage.
I think Edwin probably like watches Archibald open the door very slowly to see who it is and like looks down the hall both ways just to see if there's anyone else there. Which I don't think there is, but um assuming there's no one there, he's like, "Oh, it's not Beatrix. She's not here."
There is no one else in the hall.
Well, yeah.
I mean, is that what you were worried about?
Uh, yeah. Uh, I don't know if you. Well, shit. So
No, I
she.
mean, I get it. She seems kind of scary.
Yeah. And she also kind of invited me to come to her room tonight,
Oh,
which is why
like,
I was expecting someone else.
oh, um, well, that seems like your business, so I won't ask
No,
what that
no,
means.
not. No, don't. Not like that.
Yeah, Edward.
God.
Okay.
But
um,
I got, and Archibald like pauses and like looks at us like, God, I don't think like, I hope not like that. That'd
um,
be, nah.
Edwin tries to like pat his arm comfortingly.
Haha, no bitches.
um, um, but I was gonna ask if you knew if Godfrey was in his room.
I would assume probably clocking away at whatever weird secret stuff he does, basically every time he's away from us. Why? You need him for something?
Um, kind of. I mean, he's the one who knows the most stuff about the beast blood, so I was just wondering if he could actually explain any of it. Um, but I knocked on his door and he didn't really answer, so maybe he took a nap.
Hmm. How closely is Edwin paying attention to the room behind Archibald?
Um, probably not super closely. It's not his room. He knows he
Oh,
knows from dorms like you don't look in other people's rooms.
He's very polite.
uh, weird request. Uh, Sam,
Hi.
could you have Trikey make a perception roll anyway, just for the hell of it?
Hey, Trikey, make a perception roll.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Whoa, perception be a point. You can
I
also
will
do
roll
passive
dice at any
perception.
time.
Do you want a passive perception check or?
Do we have that? That
Yeah, we
depends on
have
what
that.
Trikey.
We have that. Hold on, let me just double check what it is.
How
Let's
have we
see.
had that?
Passive skill proficiency is skill proficiency plus 10.
Oh shit.
Let's see. Where's perception? Okay. 16. Wait, plus 10?
Plus 10. It's
Oh,
it's just
okay.
the
There's not a
proficiency
roll. It's
plus
just
10. Yeah,
okay. Okay,
passive.
so that's just 8.
Would an 8 be enough to see the stuff on top of the desk in the room?
The desk is on the other side of the room. The bed is
Okay.
in between the door and the desk, and it's a big bed, so
So
depends.
no.
What are you doing on the desk? If it's like a dead body, then yeah.
No. There's a pen and paper out sitting on the
Oh,
desk.
no, definitely not then.
Cool.
He could probably see that there is a pen and paper, but he can't read it.
Yeah.
That's all. Whether you want to act on that is up to you as a player.
Um, I think Edwin is a minding your own business kind of guy. So he was just trying to talk to Godfried, but no one knows what's up with Godfried.
do you want
Um,
do you want someone with far less, I don't know, politeness to go knock on the door for you harder?
no, it's okay. I knocked pretty hard. I'll just go back in 10 minutes.
Right. Do you know what time it is, by the way? Are there windows in these rooms? Sam?
They're big windows. It's not quite evening, but the sun is starting to go down, so you can guess it's like 4 p.m. maybe.
Yeah. Possibly. I don't suppose that my friend mentioned to you where in the castle she actually is while she was trying to kill you. Well, sorry, spar or whatever.
I
Lies.
don't think so. But she seems important enough that maybe you could just ask any old guard and they would know.
Ah, yep, of course she is. Well,
Well, good luck.
Uh,
SpongeBob gives you like the saddest fucking look. Like, thanks.
before Edwin can skitter away, can I get you both of you make a perception check?
Oh Jesus,
Okay.
that's
2.
terrible.
2?
Oh,
2.
never mind. I take it back. Mine's better than that. I got a 5, which
Yeah,
I
none
thought
of
was
you
bad.
noticed. Neither of you noticed anything. Go on with
Great.
your lives.
Okay. Edwin probably goes back to his room.
Okay.
About gonna give it like 10, 15 minutes later, assuming nothing happens in that time out
Nothing
of the
that you
ordinary.
can see or hear.
Uh, I hope Dwyer's mic is off just for like background noise reasons, because Val gets it after 15 minutes, just a rapid and aggressive knocking on the door.
Dwyer, are you home?
Hi.
Oh,
Hey, uh, can I step inside for a second?
Why?
Be- because I want to talk about something. It's not.
Oh, okay then. Yeah, sure. Valitzman.
Thanks. Sort of walks in, waits for the door to be
Val shuts the
closed,
door.
stands there, sort of like awkwardly shifting from one foot to the other.
Val just stares at him.
Yeah, I don't know. This is weird, but you kind of felt like the best person maybe to talk to about this sort of thing, given uh let's
Val
say
looks very nervous now.
let's say our histories, family histories. So
Uh,
so you've met one of my childhood friends.
yes.
Yeah, how was she? Pleasant as ever, I hope.
You were there.
I know I'm trying to make light of something truly terrible, and by that I mean today. Um,
Not very.
yeah,
We've been together for months. I thought you already knew I'm not very good at telling when people are kidding.
that is fair. Unfortunately, I'm also very bad paying attention to things that, well,
Whatever.
everything.
This is off topic. Continue your
Yes,
point.
right, right. So she invited me to come to her room tonight.
Okay.
Not like that.
I didn't think like that. I sincerely doubt she would be the kind of person to hate you that much and then invite you to her room for that purpose.
I don't know. Maybe she's into that.
There are people that would. I don't think she is one of them.
Yeah, we lived with one growing up. Ugh, tell me about it. But no, that's not the point either. Yeah, point is, um, you know, I feel like that's the sort of uh when someone important to you shows up in your life again in whatever capacity, even if that capacity is a kidnapping, apparently. Um, you don't. I gotta go talk to her. Like I don't like it. I'm not asking you that. Like I'm going to. Like it's you understand. I hope. Uh, but Beatrix is, as I last knew her, 100-something years ago, varying amounts of murder-happy, war criminal, cultist, whatever. So it's obviously bad. And I kind of don't feel like broadcasting this information to everyone right now. Well, I told Edwin because he shows up, and also he's. Well, I hope. Is he good at keeping secrets? I don't know. I just sort of told him. Nerves, but you know. Oh shit, this is awkward. If you never see me again, or if I come back and my personality is like weird and different, I figured, someone should know and understand where I'm going in an indeterminate amount of time from now.
I see.
Yeah. I certainly hope I'm not going there so that my, one of my oldest friends in life can stab me in the back, but you never know with the, sort of way that my childhood went. Oh, yeah, and second thing, and Archibald pulls out a piece of paper that's been folded up. It's folded up like a letter, but he had no envelope, so he just sort of folded it in a way that, like, kind of, it's like a shitty imitation of an envelope. He, like, sort of half origamied it, and holds it out for Val.
Val just stares at it.
This is for Gottfried. And again, in case something weird happens, I want you to give this to him, or maybe whenever you feel like it's the right moment. I don't know. Remember what we were talking about? How long ago was that out of game? How long ago was that conversation that we had about
Which conversation?
the
Bro, you
one
gotta be
outside
more
of Godfrey's
specific.
tent? Like, I'm asking Sam, how long ago was that last camping roleplay session? Like, in game? Was that a day? Days?
Where were you? Like, where on the map?
We were camping out
You were in.
Val and in the cave. Yes.
Oh, in the
Thank you.
cave, the one where you were destroyed stuff for Gare. That was probably like a week ago at this point.
Yeah. I remember last week the whole seeing a ghost around his head. I don't
Mhm.
I feel like that sort of information is something I would want to know, me personally, if there's someone I potentially loved or cared about. Well, shit. I know that there are people I cared about who are haunting me, but, again,
Yes.
if something weird happens to me, I just kind of wrote down a summary of everything for him this day. Here's what's going on, man. And sorry I didn't tell you, sort of thing. God, this sounds like I'm setting myself up to die. Oh, man.
And then he never came back. I'm not
Yeah,
even gonna tell you what happened. He's just
that
gone.
that's Archibald saying that out loud too. He's like, man, I'm kind of. This is not a normal perception of life, but okay. Yeah.
Val looks at him and is like, "No, Octavia has my backup plan for when it happens. You live a life for long enough expecting to die or for something to go wrong, in perhaps your case. You just get used to thinking of contingency plans."
What are friends for, right? Ironically, if I learned that sooner, I wouldn't be in this weird situation I'm in right now. Well, shit.
Well, Val takes the paper and tucks it into a pocket close to his chest. Not like, yeah, breast pocket or whatever if he has one. I don't know what the leather Under Armour shit he's wearing has, but he tucks it somewhere that's close and safe and says, if you come back different, how should I? Is there a chance you're going to come back possessed? And if so, should I put you out of your misery?
I'm going to say I'm gonna give that a maybe, like a 20% maybe, for the first question, and if it's the sort of thing that looks like it can be, fixed with a whack over the head, or I don't know, one of the weird wizard people that we have running around, we've got a doctor sort
Of
of.
course.
Yeah,
So,
if it's fixable, please do. If not, frankly, I've been around longer than most things that are currently alive. Rather rather go out like that than, reign of terror, enforcing a reign of terror on
yeah,
the people or whatever.
I will, if something goes wrong, I'll do my best to fix it, but. And then Val kind of like folds his arms. And it's clear that he's like uncomfortable because as much as he isn't great at saying it, Archibald is her friend and she doesn't like having to think of doing this. She's like, I swore to protect this group no matter the cost.
And if
And
I am the threat to the group, then
yeah, if it's fixable, I'll try not to go too far, but if it's necessary, no matter what. But please, if it starts getting questionable, please just run.
yeah. Oh yeah. No, I get.
I can't keep you safe from her, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to worry. So please come back safe.
I will do my best as ever.
Thank you.
This is what I'm glad I came to talk to you about this. Edwin immediately thought that I was going to be like, never mind. Yeah.
Belle
Sorry.
snorts and goes,
Yeah.
yeah.
Maybe once upon a time I would have thought that was it. I would have thought that first too. Like a 1,000 years ago or so, but whatever.
Val raises an eyebrow, like, playfully. Like, oh?
If nothing does go wrong here, remind me to tell you and everyone about Maud sometime after we leave the several mile radius around this castle. That's a story or two.
Sounds interesting.
Every family needs their. Listen. I was not the disaster in my adoptive family growing up, if you could believe that.
No, I can.
Yeah, there's a level beyond me.
Val snorts again and goes, some, I, yeah, yeah, that I can picture that.
Well, I better go get ready for something, whatever that is.
Okay.
See you later.
Archibald, are you going back
Hopefully.
to your room?
Pause.
Pause.
Very quick hug, and then leaves.
Aww.
Mm.
Aww.
Val,
They're bonding.
Val doesn't really have enough time to respond to that because he wasn't expecting that at all.
Yep, no,
Um,
it's intentionally a real quick and then just out instantly. Just
So Val's just like standing there, a little frozen for a second, and then he kind of half sighs, half laugh, like does his weird little snort laugh, and then just smiles to himself and goes, "He's gonna come back. He's going to."
All right, Archibald, are you back in your room getting ready for your hot date?
God. I mean, sure. I figured I'd go back to my room to give other. I didn't know what else you want to do or what other people wanted to do. So this
Can you
is
make
good
one more
opportunity.
perception check for me?
Christ.
Maybe someday we'll notice what's going on.
It's a 7.
Nope, you notice nothing. All
It-
right.
What does it say about this session, given the content of this session that's approaching, that I haven't rolled above an 8?
Archibald dies instantly.
This is a lot more death flaggy than I intended to be going into this session, but I'm enjoying it. I've just finished Critical Role Season 2. I'm ready for death flags for shit out the ass. Let's
Oh
go.
my god.
What are you gonna do if you die?
It's so
Yeah,
hard
bro.
to die.
Would it shock you
I'm
to
gonna
know that
maim
I...
him before I kill him. Please,
Would
let
it
me have
shock
my
you to
fun.
know... Would it
No,
shock
that's
you
what
to
I
know-
mean. Is I'm like the chances of Archibald dying are so not like Sam likes to maim.
I
but
like to
she
play
does
with my
not-
food.
Would you
Exactly.
believe me
So like,
if
what
I...
are you gonna do if you actually die?
Would you believe me if I, me of all people, that I have already discussed a contingency plan with Sam if Archibald
Yeah.
dies?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that tracks.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I just remembered the plan.
Yeah,
Wait,
you
what?
do! Don't say it!
Wow.
But you know the plan.
Oh, if that, let's just say it has potential to be hilarious. Anyways,
Okay.
before we move on to whatever else you guys want to do, and also Archibald's hot date, I have to use the bathroom because of the soup reasons. So,
I see.
we are going to take a 5-minute break. Let me find
Okay.
my
Alright.
5-minute break sign. 5-minute break. Be right back.
Oh boy. Don't know if Trike is here if it's just me. Oh.
I'm still here.
We're all here.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Sam has been talking about what she's going to do to me, TM, for about a month or 2. So, like,
Oh,
oh
boy. Oh
Is
boy.
Is this well, no, it's Sam, so that's fear.
oh yeah. I like handed her several loaded guns and said, "Here, this is my backstory. Use it." And she did.
She really did. Uh,
This is what happened. True story. We're in this situation right now because a while ago I made a joke to Sam about the Fell God class being exactly what would be great for Archibald's build, requiring you to be Satan. And she just sent me like a smiley face back, and from then on it's been nothing but teases that something was going to go horribly wrong. I think I gave her a bad idea for me. Great idea for her. Bad for me.
To be honest,
wait.
you have a choice. Archibald has a choice whether or not to proceed. It's a really good class.
I can't wait
That's
I can't wait for this to end. And Sam goes, and Archibald now gets the altar class spell. God.
Yeah.
There's she's been prepping for too long. There's a point where prep work becomes terrifying in and of itself.
Oh, wonderful.
It just gives you more time to like think about it.
Yeah. Oh, and for everyone at home that is, I wanted to do this earlier and I totally fucking forgot. But who knows? Maybe you won't even, if you're watching this on the VOD or whatever, you're like, oh, I wasn't paying attention. The Prima skill is perform dance as a bonus action instead of an action.
Oh yes, yes it is.
So that is what Octavia has gained.
And also the dance skill filling out currently her skills sheet.
Gamers.
So hello.
Hi,
So
Samantha.
Hi, what are y'all talking about?
I'm telling.
I was telling our future viewer, of which we have like, I don't know, 3, what the Prima skill was, because we all know what it is, but
Oh yeah,
that's because
remind
we
me
have
what
the
it
sheet.
is. Remind me what it is. I don't have it up.
You can use dance as a bonus action instead of an action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So enjoy that.
Thank you. I will.
All right. I'm gonna take the 5-minute break off. All right. So
We also had a brief discussion while you were away of how I made that joke about Fell God that has snowballed back at me in the form of
Yeah, and
Watch
how
out.
he gave you
backstory.
so much ammo. So much ammo.
so true. I have an entire loaded revolver right here. Anyways,
gosh.
Chekhov's
There
Gatling
were 6
gun.
dragons, ironically. You could kill a 6-shooter with that. Yeah.
All right. So, Archibald, are you ready to set out on your journey, or would anyone else like to do anything before that?
I'm just gonna say that Val uses his green pen to write Lothair a letter.
Oh, what are you writing her?
Well, basically like an update of everything that's happened since they left Luan. Not going to, as much as Val is known for being a morbid little freak, he does not go into too much detail about the exploded bodies.
For the best.
But he does it ends up taking like quite a few sheets of paper because they've done a lot, and Val does talk about the Festival of Fools and goes, I don't know what the fuck was in that bread. Or in not Archibald, Godfrey's house, or both. But something happened. Talks about Lars and Atla and the dogs and the whole Godfried and his mother situation. And how they came to here, and now that they're with King Klaus and Finbar. And then he goes on for how much, like, he's hoping she's doing alright, and he hopes she's safer. She's still safe in Luan. He misses her, but, she respects Lothair's decision. And then, yeah, pigeon time.
The pigeon, kind of gives you a look as you hand it all these pieces of paper, like this little novel that you've written to Lothair. It's like, are you serious, man?
It's rolled. Listen, it's rolled up and tied, so it's just like a little tube with a string on it.
The pigeon still gives you a look like, I don't think some of these are what I was called here for. I think I only answered to the first piece of paper, but I'll take them.
Yeah.
And it flies off with your letter.
Hooray.
Is anyone else doing anything before Archibald goes on his adventure?
Oh, wait, I should also add, the very first line in the letter is, I'm very sorry this is in green. I don't know why why he gave my room a green. I don't know why there's only a green pen in this room, but my only ink is green. And whoops, and then the letter starts for real.
Okay. I'm sure she'll love
Can
it.
I try to knock on Godfrey's door one more time?
Sure. One second. He perceived really badly again, but I'm gonna let it slide. So that you can do something. Um, you knock on the door and then you wait like a solid like 3 or 4 minutes. Like you hear someone doing something in there, but you're not entirely sure what. But he's clearly like awake and moving around. And he finally opens the door and you can see that he looks really really tired. He not like he just got out of bed, but like he just finished running a marathon. That kind of tired. Um, and for the first time since you've literally ever like seen him, he's not wearing the like black shirt that he wears under all his other clothing. He's just wearing like a white shirt and his jacket. And he's just kind of like looks at you like, "What do you want?"
um, are you okay?
He says, "I'm fine. What do you need?"
Oh, sorry, you just look really tired. But I wanted to ask you cause Klaus, sorry, I don't know how to say that name. Um,
Klaus, yeah.
Klaus was talking about the beast blood stuff, and I don't really know that much about it. But I didn't want to ask about it right there because I didn't really. I thought that would probably make Klaus like ask you questions, but I did kind of want to know. Do you know what symptoms people get when they drink that stuff and it's not medicine? Because I did kind of want to keep an eye out.
Symptoms. Well, there usually aren't any symptoms. Usually they just die. So, you're fine.
Oh, okay. I mean, you have
If you
to die of
start
something,
violently
right?
convulsing, tell someone. Otherwise, and then he just kind of waves his hand like,
Oh, okay. Um, well, if you're sure.
If anything strange does happen, let me know. But you look fine. Do you feel fine?
Um, it's hard to say because I did just get totally hit with a bunch of magic, but mostly yes.
Well, if that changes, let someone know. But it if there were any bad effects, you would have noticed by now. Trust me.
Okay. Well, I trust you with it since I'm not dead. So thanks for that.
He does not say you're welcome. Instead, he just kind of like thinks to himself for a moment. And then he like walking backwards, not like turning around, but walking backwards. He goes over to the desk. He picks something up, and then he goes back to the door and he tries to hand it to you. It is the copy of Suspirium that was given to him during the battle, and he says, uh, "Could you bring this to Archibald? This isn't mine."
Oh,
Oh yeah, sure, I can. I don't know if he left yet, but I'll see.
Left. Where's he going?
Well, he said he had somewhere to go with that lady who knew him.
Oh.
Probably just I don't know, talking about old times or something. Even though those old times sounded really terrible.
Hmm. Well, I guess it's none of our business, so.
Yeah. Well, I'll see if he's still there.
Appreciated. And then he's going to close the door and disappear.
Okay.
Samantha, what
I
time
will
is
go
it?
see if Archibald is still there.
What time is it now? Is it still
It's
dark?
been about an hour. So
Is
it's
it dark?
probably
Is
like
it? Is it
5 o'clock.
like
No, it's not completely dark yet. It's like sunset. It's the middle of summer.
I'm rolling a D100. Excuse me.
Okay.
He's still there.
Okay.
Okay. Um, Edwin knocks on his door.
Uh,
Um,
door opens normally this time. He's got his hair now like it's not neat, but it's like he for the first time since you've seen him just took his hands and like just barely like the smallest semblance of a part in the hair, but like like he's gone from not trying to barely trying.
Upgrade.
Edwin like Edwin like looks at his hair and then like is like, well, that's also none of my business, and just goes and looks back at his like face and is like, oh, Godfrey told me to give this back to you.
Oh. Oh wow, I didn't think he'd get that back. Cool.
Yeah, well, it seems pretty useful, so.
Yeah, that. Oh, I might need this. Thanks.
You want to take it with?
Yeah. Yeah, that might come in handy. Somehow.
Okay.
Not sure how.
Well, all yours. Edwin will just head back to his room.
Um, Andrew, if you could take Suspirium out of Godfrey's inventory and put it in your own inventory for me, that would be fantastic.
I will do that right now.
All right, anyone else before I force Andrew on his pilgrimage to a woman's room?
Go forth and prosper, Archibald.
All right, Archibald, you can't put it off any longer, otherwise she might come looking for you.
Terrifying.
I think Andrew died. Andrew.
We freaking lost him.
Oh no, Andrew's mic is doing that thing where it doesn't connect again.
It in the
There it is.
in the last few weeks, it's been doing this thing where Discord's it has like the different mics that it can output to, and it keeps switching to one that's disabled for some reason. I don't know what. And it's like mid-sentence too. It's got nothing to do with what I'm. But anyway, yeah, Archibald will head out. I don't know if there's been dinner yet. Did we eat food? Whatever, he doesn't care.
Food is happening later. One of like a servant popped into all of your rooms or around all of your rooms to let you know. So dinner will be brought to you.
He doesn't care. He's got other things on his mind. But he's gonna head out and stroll, kind of looking, kind of just taking in the castle a bit as he walks. He grew up in a castle. He knows vaguely what the organization of servant versus guest versus, I don't know, soldier quarters is. But he will ask anyone, like the first guard or whatever that he passes, like, do you know where the I guess the Lady Beatrix is?
The guard directs you to one of the higher floors of the castle, where someone of more noble status would live.
Jesus. Okay. All right.
He
Thank
gives you directions on how to get to her room.
All right. Thanks.
He kind of does give you like a look though, like, what are you doing with her? What are you up to, you scoundrel?
Archibald doesn't acknowledge, but then rolls his eyes as he's walking away, not facing the guy. Like, jeez.
Humans, they only think about one thing.
Yep. Except the ones who don't.
Except the ones that don't. Epic.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm going up.
All right. You
Nothing
arrive.
weird on the way, I assume.
No, you pass more servants, more guards. A lot of them kind of look at you because you might have cleaned yourself up a little bit, but you're not like dressed like any of the nobles that are wandering around these halls, so you're kind of out of place, and they don't recognize you, but no one stops you.
Every once in a while, as I pass people in the hall, give like every 10th person a hey, or just a yo, sort of like just a
How are the kids?
like a half-hearted wave just to see what their response is. As I'm
Most of them either give you like that super forced smile that you give to people who you're passing on the sidewalk, Some of them
That-
wave back, like kind of like confused, like who's this man? But most of them just kind of look at you like, okay, there's a weirdo. Don't make eye contact.
Yeah, it's like it, as Archibald approaches the door, he's like, "Man, if I do mysteriously disappear after this, at least the whole castle's gonna like have weird rumors about her." And then,
Sabotage her reputation.
yeah, get out there and just knock on the door, gingerly, almost hesitantly, definitely hesitantly.
It's a long 30 seconds before the door opens and reveals Beatrix, no longer wearing her armor, but still fully clothed. Um,
I would
who
hope.
who just kind of gives you like a very tight, stressed smile. She goes, Archibald, I kind of half
Hi.
figured you wouldn't show up.
Yeah, no, sorry, I didn't. Sorry if I took too long for you. I wasn't sure what the time frame was, or if there's a sort of thing where you wanted to talk when there were people around during the day, or also I wanted to stop smelling like blood out of common courtesy, maybe. I still do, but
Appreciated. Why don't
yeah.
you come on in? And she holds the door open for you.
Is the room weird as I stand in the doorway?
Her room, the curtains are drawn, so you can't see much of what's going on inside, but it appears her room is
Right.
like a much more lavish version of the rooms you were given. It's got personal items, places, uh, much nicer like furniture, but the layout's the same.
As I walk in, without saying anything, does Archibald see anything that resembles a dragonstone or a place where you would hide one? I know this is going to be a bad roll to make. Like, it's probably going to be a super hard roll, but I want to do it
Go for
anyway.
it, yeah, go for it.
It's like a 9.
You don't immediately see a dragonstone.
Hmm. So I will walk in and turn around and uh, sort of nod and wait for her to say or do whatever she's about to say or do.
She gestures to the couch.
Ah, uh, thank you.
Hmm. Well, I
And
don't
he's,
want you standing around in my doorway.
I
Uh, as
was
you,
I
as
was
you,
not in your door.
well, you were,
Archibald thinks I wasn't in the doorway, but okay. He's not saying that out loud.
uh, as you get around the bed and to the couch, you notice that the chair that she has, uh, put between, or I guess next to you, does in fact block your quick exit. You would have to
Yeah.
vault over the bed to easily get out of the room.
Yep, that tracks. That tracks entirely.
Uh, she gives you like a look. She looks at your appearance. She kind of smirks to herself a little bit and she says, "It's been a long time."
Oh boy, has it. Well, 100 something years.
About that,
About 119, I think.
give or take.
No, I've kind of been counting.
You've been counting. Why?
Didn't have much else to do for those 100 years. Nothing meaningful anyway.
Hmm.
You were the last, well, the last one of us that I saw.
Have you seen any more since then?
Had the dreams for a while, but you know, over on the other continent when they
Hmm.
started kicking up shit and got kicked back to the curb again. Nothing really since then.
Hmm. I
That's how
see.
I know about my brother. Kind of
Ah.
could feel that one.
Yes, well, unfortunate, but I guess that's the way the world works now.
Yeah, tell me about it.
But I see you've made yourself busy nowadays. You've got a little group of humans following you around. Where'd you pick them
Yeah.
up from?
Well, actually, they found me robbing an entire bar. Uh,
Oh, I see. Yeah, that does sound like you.
yeah. Well, you know, free boat trip or whatever.
I suppose. Is that all you're getting out of this little arrangement you found yourself in? A free boat trip?
Uh, well, no. I guess it's more. It was kind of started an awkward that you don't want people pick you up, see the uriner, see if he stops like in the first syllable of the words Earth Dragon, and like uh people find out where you're from. You don't want questions to get to. You don't want to draw anyone's ire, so you just sort of go along with it. But it's been it's nice to not be wandering the woods alone or whatever
Hmm.
at the moment.
So they're
Did
your friends then?
Yeah.
That's a little weird, don't you think?
What else would you expect from me?
True. True.
That was that was that was my thing,
That's quite true.
except for Maud.
Yeah. Well.
What a freak. Affection.
Freak affectionate indeed. It's been a while since I've heard any of those sort of names.
Yeah. How was the last 100 years for you? I hope you didn't end up quite as in the shits as I did.
Not at all. I've actually been doing very well for myself. I gathered
It
my
seemed
little group of humans just like you did, though they were much less employing me than I was, I guess you could say, leading them.
Yeah, that tracks.
But they're all dead and gone now. You know how humans are, very fragile. And now I'm here, lending my skills to, I guess, more humans. It's kind of funny how that works, but they pay well, and the beds are soft, so a little safety for a couple years never hurt anyone.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I literally have not slept in a bed this good since, well, I was gonna say Valhalla. Dozel was okay, but Dozel kind of sucked for other reasons.
Yeah, well, that's life. You'll get plenty of time to enjoy it when I'm done with you here, because I'm sure as you
Oh,
figured out, I didn't call you here to talk about the past.
I hoped, but yeah, no, I know.
By all
That's
means, at the feast tomorrow night, you're welcome to track me down and talk my ear off then. I have to attend as a high ranking member of the military, and they're dreadfully boring. So if you'd like to annoy me, then you're more than welcome to. But tonight, I have something else for you. Like I said before, humans are pretty flimsy, right?
what have you done?
I I haven't done anything.
The you're not
I
well,
haven't even said anything yet.
you are a very good liar, but like you really
What do
can't
you think
you
I've
re-
done? if you're gonna take words out of my mouth.
Exactly? Not sure, but I've got a feeling
And that feeling
that,
is.
well, interesting choice of words. Doing very well for yourself.
Oh? You're going to have to be more clear, Archibald. Speak
Not
plainly.
sure. Well, knowing you, not sure that, as you said, just working for humans is what you exactly qualify as uh, doing quite well for yourself. I feel like there's something a bit more powerful than that going on here.
Well, of course there is, Archibald, but that's not why I'm here to talk to you.
Well, that is interesting. Go on. By all means, go on. Sorry.
Well, you see, when we first discovered your little group at the border, I was, well, perhaps not excited to kill you, but I was much more motivated to do so than I am now. Now that I've had a couple hours to think it over and such, I've come to the realization that perhaps killing one of the last remaining members of my race would be a pretty terrible idea. Would you agree with that?
Like, sort of like at the words like my race, just like the slightest of little sighs, just like under his breath. Uh, yeah, that'd be any more blood spilled anywhere really is a waste. There's been
Exactly.
enough.
The king is a kind man, but he is more than willing to send people to their deaths in order to get what he wants, especially if they're strangers, and especially if they're suspicious strangers, which you and your group of humans definitely qualify as. So I'm here to make you a bit of an offer, uh, to help you out, just a little bit.
Yeah,
Because in that mock battle, I saw one of your I think your mage take quite the lethal blow. And
yeah,
trust me, it's only going to get far, far worse than that.
yeah.
I'm offering you power, Archibald. I'm offering you the power to save your friends. Is that something you might be interested in?
Archibald just stares at her blankly for like a solid 10 seconds. Like, are you fucking kidding me with the like cryptic offer mysterious power bullshit? I I know how this game works. What do you think I am? I'm filthy, not a human. Come on,
Are you
just
saying
say
this
what
to
it
her
is.
out loud?
Yeah, we like grew up in a cult together, and she's like, "Ooh, mysterious powers." Like, bitch, I know exactly what you mean. Go on, just say it. I'm not. I know this game. Been there, done that.
Fine. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. There's no need for me to beat around the bush. Uh, Perhaps if you were looking, you saw me use such a power to cast away a blade that would have otherwise killed me. Doesn't help much with mages, but you know, I'll take what I can get.
What does?
Yes?
Mages. What does help with them?
Ah, so true. Though they are pretty squishy, so you just gotta land on them right and they crack. But anyways, that's not what I'm here to talk about, and I'm sure you don't want to picture your little mage friend splattered all over the floor any more than you have to.
No, I really wouldn't. I've seen enough people splattered.
Well then, you will like my offer. I'm sure that you remember uh people in our past, uh the rituals they would perform to essentially become immortal in the face of human weaponry, correct?
Are we talking about drinking our blood, the child burnings, which rituals there's a lot of them.
No burning. We don't have the proper materials for that. But the blood,
God that that's your only criteria for not burning children.
uh, you can tell she's being kind of sarcastic. Uh, she says, but the blood rituals. I will admit, I have been dabbling in these past 100 years into our old history, into our family art, I guess you could call it. And
You're
well,
dating
to
someone.
get right to the point, I found a loophole. I'm offering that to you. I can give you this kind of power without having to kill anyone.
Well, like gives like the biggest side eye, be like, uh,
It's completely true. Uh,
I no, I believe when you say that, but what what is the condition?
so as you probably know, a human heart is required for this sort of ritual. A human heart among other ingredients, all of which are reasonably easily found. Mix it all together, drink it. You know what comes after that. But upon further examination, I guess, of the art form, it doesn't actually say that you need a human heart. It just says you need blood from a human heart. So, after a bit of, let's call it experimenting, I found that if you stab a human quick enough and then you heal it, you still get the same results.
Is it really that simple?
It's
Are
really
you
that
kidding?
simple.
Our our grandparents were idiots.
Oh, well,
Really?
I think they enjoyed the whole the burning and the torture part. That was really just Sunday dinner for them. But I'm kind of in a position where I have to protect the humans now, so I look for loopholes where I can find them.
Tragic for you, truly.
Yeah, it's hard work, but the humans know how to make good alcohol. I will give them that.
Hmm.
But anyways, I'm giving you an offer. I can give you this sort of power at no cost to you or any of your human friends, at least not a permanent cost. And in return, you'll be able to protect them better.
What's what's entailed here?
Entailed? Well, I
Yeah,
have all the.
because you look, I know. Look, again, we both grew up with it. I know we've been around humans independently for 100 years. Sometimes they are very stupid, but like, come on. You you said you got an offer and that there's stabbing involved, not killing but stabbing, and then you just sort of completely stepped around who's getting stabbed and what that results in. Come on.
Well, you see, the math works out like this. You can either get many, many humans, strangers, and do it that way, or you could get just one human that you know quite well, and it tends to work the same amount of accuracy, I guess. So, really, what I'm asking is that all I would need from you is a couple hours of one of your friends' time.
You want me you want me to get one of their hearts.
Well, no, you can just bring the whole human. I would do the rest part. I don't trust you to do it correctly. You're, no offense, kind of bumbling. Basically, what I'm saying is that you can ask one of your human friends if they'd like to participate, and I'm sure some of them would understand given what's at stake here. Or I can give you this. And she pulls something out of her coat pocket. It is a small bottle, unlabeled, and she puts it on the table in between both of you.
Who did you stab for this?
What? Nobody. This is. You are.
Not the bottle. You got that power somewhere. Who'd you stab for this?
Oh. Well, I'm sure in a few hours you'll be able to meet her. The tailor. And don't worry, it was completely consensual. I paid her handsomely.
Archibald has him over his head. Is like, fuck, Edwin had an effect on me. I thought that meant something else. But
she goes on to say, you can when she comes around to fix your appearance, you can ask her to show you. I'm sure, well, she might not be inclined to show you the scar considering its location, but she will vouch for the truthfulness of my words. It's quick, it's easy, and it's very, very likely to succeed.
what's it like?
What? I didn't hear you.
What's it like?
What's it like? What's what
Yeah,
like?
for you now.
Oh, for me? Oh, okay. Uh, it feels just like normal, I suppose. This isn't the full ritual, obviously. The full ritual, in order to create a true deity, I suppose, requires hundreds of sacrifices, the burnings, the singing, the whole 9 yards, really. But, you know, it's nice to see a sword just kind of bounce off of your skin once in a while. It's empowering.
And you're making me this offer.
I am making you this offer completely free of charge, out of the goodness of my heart.
Insight check.
Yeah, go for it.
It's gonna fail me now, as always, but you know. Oh!
Ooh.
It's 17.
She seems to be telling the truth. She genuinely seems to be like, okay, not a lot of Earth Dragons left, and whatever King Klaus is about to send you into, it is an extremely dangerous situation.
It's out of the goodness of her heart, but she said nothing about her heart being good.
Yeah. As much goodness as she can manage from her heart. Granted, this is still a dark ritual that requires someone getting lethally stabbed temporarily, but, like, her heart's in the right place. And so will someone else's in a
Unintended.
couple. But yeah, she seems to be completely telling the truth here. She's genuinely worried for your well-being and the well-being of your quote-unquote little human friends.
This is genuinely an impressive discovery, actually, on your part.
Why, thank you. It
You
took a
were
lot of
always.
tries to get right.
I expect so. You were always very smart about this stuff, though.
I try to be. You know, it's hard surviving out there in the great big world. Whatever I can do to make my life easier, and yours, I guess, since you're here.
Archibald stares at the vial for a few seconds, stands up, and turns around to be facing the wall. Not like moving towards her or like he's leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Just
he's
thinking.
gonna pace around. And what's around? Like
Uh,
table.
the table, the couch, the chair she's sitting on blocks your exit. There's a writing desk too, but there doesn't seem to be anything on it. But as you like approach, because you're pacing around, you can see her
I'm not. I'm not.
dragonstone is
I'm
sitting
not.
on the desk. Now that you look, it's sitting
I'm,
among a bunch of like random knickknacks and shit she's piled up. Kind of a dirty rock in between a
it's
bunch of
just.
nicer
Is
things.
it just in the open?
Yeah, it's just sitting there. It's like okay, so you know how some people like line up stuff on their windowsills? It's kind of sitting like that in like a row, but it's not as if it's been like jammed in there secretly. It looks like this is the place where my special rock goes. Like that, it always goes there.
Uh, sort of very stiffly at this point. Just is this a secret from the king, or are you just kind of fucking with me?
She laughs at you and she says, "The king keeps my secrets, and I keep many of his."
I see.
He's a nice guy once you get to know him. An old soul, you could say.
Oh gods.
She smiles at that.
And Archibald fucking kicks the bedpost with his fucking full boot. Damn it!
I'm surprised he didn't notice. He smells of it.
Not him.
Oh,
I'm tired of this shit.
you're tired of this shit? Aren't we all? What would you like to do about it then?
You're not. You're not. You're still not understanding what I'm saying. You didn't really get it.
Oh,
Thousands of it, like 1,000 years ago, and not 100 years ago, and apparently still not now.
what don't I get, Archibald? Enlighten me.
No, I don't want this. I don't want what you're. I want people around me to live. Sure, but chasing godhood shit.
Oh, please, don't kid yourself. It's barely godhood. I wouldn't even classify it as such. It's just a spell. They call it godhood because it makes them sound more important.
Yeah, that was kind of the thing. The whole
Well,
thing.
then you can call it whatever you like.
The dragons, gods. Like we're not gods. Our ancestors weren't gods. Not really. There are gods out there. Continents fucking is it Grand Val or whatever. There's can't fucking believe this.
I'm not trying to
No, I
make you
can't.
into a god,
I
Archibald. I'm
can't.
trying to make
No,
you
I
into something slightly less squishy.
so, thousands of years, hundreds of. Not well. Sorry, I didn't say that. Archibald did say that. That's just me fucking up.
Yeah.
100 years
Mm-hmm.
alone. First time I see one of the people I love and care about ask me to go find a nearest friend, fucking betray him,
Not betrayal. I said you could
stab their
ask.
heart. Yeah, what? Ask what? You want to like let my old friend here stab you through the heart? Take your blood for dark purposes? Is there?
I see no reason to keep this a secret from whatever friend you decide to consult. But if you want to do this, the easy way, and she kind of like nudges the bottle again. Or you could just not take my offer at all. I won't force it on anyone. I'll be surprised if you all make it back here, though. Thracians are a different breed.
Ew. You do remember the last thing you said to me, right?
I do. Chubby, can I get a fucking reminder?
Oh, that was the part where she told me that if I wanted to leave, I should just fuck off and die already.
Oh, fuck off and die. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. I remember. But I've had a long time to think about that, and the last thing I need is everyone disappearing. Even if I don't like you particularly much. I still know you. So.
If I walk out of here right now, frankly, I have no fucking interest in this. I'm done with the god complex. I'm done with the sacrifices. I'm done with the clinging to life at the expense of others. Long past when we fucking whatever. But I can just walk out of here and everything's fine.
As fine as it can be, I suppose. But don't expect any more favors. This is the one olive branch I'm extending to you.
Perhaps I'll
You don't have to make a decision
I'll
now.
I'll talk to them about it. All of them.
Sounds
Assuming that's
fine.
okay.
Perfectly. But if you ever want the sleeping drought, you know where to find me.
Gods.
Always so guilty, Archibald. Always so guilty.
Yep. Someone had to be.
Sure, keep telling yourself that.
Oh,
Anyways,
look where it got everyone.
well, I'm still here and you're still here, and I'd like to keep it that way as long as I physically can. So, why don't you go think on it and come back to me when you've made your decision, okay?
Yeah, sure.
She gets up from her chair and holds her arm out like, there's the door.
I walk towards her to go past around the bed and leave the room. And as I'm right up next to her, I sort of pause and look back over my shoulder at the dragon stone sitting there. You never ended up getting rid of it.
Of course not. Who knows when I could need it again? I'm not gonna be here forever.
All the all that talk back in the day of purity of earth dragons and all that stuff.
It's a lot better of an argument when there's an actual empire to think about. There's nothing left anymore. I have to be realistic.
Yeah.
At least there's nothing left yet. I'm kidding, Archibald.
And
I'm
Archibald
relatively happy here.
And Archibald hugs her.
She does not hug back. She's gonna like stiffen up like you've just stabbed her in the gut. Like, huh? What? Question mark, question mark, question mark?
I
It is Archibald hugging out.
I'm just I'm I am happy that you're here. That you're okay.
Oh, and then she
As
kind of like awkwardly pats you on the back. She says, well,
and I'm,
I wouldn't have invited you here if I was not also feeling that way. Yes. Me as well?
I I'm sorry about everyone and everything. Your brother, my brother, and this is all sort of whispered in her ear. And I'm a little teary now. Fuck.
So
Yeah,
is this the second time I've made you cry?
yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I know this was bad, but this whole experience. But honestly, even tied up on the back of your horse, I was just kind of glad
Alright,
someone
well, don't make it
still
weird.
here.
I'm happy to
I
see you
sort of
too, Archibald. In a
I let
roundabout
go
sort
of
of
her and
way.
give her a look like just a raised eyebrow, like, bitch, I know you'll leave too. I guess I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, get back to me about my offer. Sooner rather than later. Cleanup is a hassle.
Yeah. And I'll say hi to the tailor for you.
Please do. And then she shoos you out of her room.
Yep.
Alright. Are you heading back to the corridor of everyone's rooms?
Yep.
As you walk into this area, you see that the tailor and her two assistants are actually just like exiting Godfrey's room, which means they're about to come to your room. And they just kind of like look at you, like, "Oh, are you the resident here?"
Yeah.
Uh, well, the king told us to stop by and see if anyone requires new clothes. She gives you a once up and down look, like, "Oh yeah, you require new clothes, all
Oh,
right."
yeah, I know. You're the I put it the what? You're the tailor. You're the head tailor, right?
That would be me, yes.
I was just talking to an old friend of mine
Oh,
about you, actually. Yeah.
I see. Who would that be?
The Lady Beatrix.
She nods, like, "Oh yeah, yeah, okay, I know that person." She says,
Oh,
"Oh yes,
oh,
I work with her often. I consider us to be perhaps not best friends, but close."
yeah. I look at the assistants on either side. It's like maybe we should have a chat sometime.
Um, about what? I mean, of course, but about
Well,
what?
about the clothes. Right now, about the clothes, but maybe just
Oh, okay. Why don't we
come.
go inside then, and we
Yeah,
can do your
but
measurements and everything.
later on, maybe sometime just talk about what's been going on. You know,
Would you like me to swing back here when I'm done with everyone
friends
else?
don't you have a job and stuff. Don't worry too hard. It's just maybe just we could chat about things sometime.
I
And then
see.
I will open the door and invite them into the tailoring work they are supposed to be doing.
All
Uh,
right. The lead tailor gets to work, measuring you. The
yeah,
other the other two girls, it seems to be one girl is carrying like a basket. Well, excuse me. That the head tailor notes is disposal, so anything you want to get rid of. And then the third girl is just there to, take anything that you want just like repaired or fixed up or that kind of thing. So, Archibald, what is your new class?
Adventurer.
All right. Can you tell the class what that does?
Yep. Adventurer. Theft attempts to succeed regardless of skill.
Excellent. Excellent.
Because I've been denied by the universe one too many times.
All right. Are there any design specifications you'd like for your new outfit? This is purely creative. So, would you like to tell everyone what you'd like for your new outfit?
Sure. God, my lack of knowledge about materials is somehow relevant and a problem.
You don't have to be specific. You can just say it's green.
I guess Archibald asked them for like sort of a. He always just wears like clothes or whatever, like for a
One would hope.
battlefield. Yeah, but he hasn't really been wearing armor or anything approaching that. Like it's just like a cloak
Mm-hmm.
and like a shirt and pants.
Mm-hmm.
He's like talks to them about like something like an armor, sort of like a leather or something like that, like a coat and leather armor sort of combo deal.
Yeah,
And
the tailor.
sort
Her
of
name
like
is her. She introduced herself. Her name is Ira. She's like writing stuff down. She's like, oh yeah, I can get in contact with the armor about that. Like that's fine.
yeah, and just the sort of thing that you could wear, more like a chest piece, like maybe not full sleeve, because like just the sort of thing that you could wear under clothes or a cloak if you really needed to not be walking around obviously armored up or whatever. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
Sort of a pale brown color, maybe just keep it low key. Maybe a little gold trim on the edge because I have to fucking wear the thing. To
one of the
like
girls, one of the helper girls, like nods sagely when you say gold trim. Like hell yeah, bro, get that drip.
yeah, I figured that guy. That's for you people. It's a tailor's, and just like it's Archibald. Like his moving up, as he's describing it. He's like, I want something functional, but like passable, so that your boss, the king, does not give me like the stink eye for like showing up like underdressed to his
Uh,
fucking dinner or
as
whatever.
you well as you
Not those exact words, but you know.
as you tell all these things to the tailor, she does say, "Oh, we were also wondering if you wanted like a special outfit for the dinner and stuff. Do you want a special outfit for the dinner, or are you just gonna wear your new threads? Do you want some nicer clothes? You can say no if you don't want them."
Maybe just like an overcoat or something to wear. I don't know.
She
Um,
writes that down as well, and then looking behind her, the two girls are kind of like she gives the two girls a look, and then they do the start thing where like they're the I'm not listening face, where they're like just kind of looking around at the walls as if they're the most interesting thing on the planet. And then she leans in real close to you and she says, "I spoke to the king also. Should we be accounting for perhaps a tail or?"
no,
Okay, I
not
just wanted to
typically.
make sure.
But there's a reason why I lean back in and whisper. But there, Jesus Christ! Someone just set off a fuck ton of fireworks outside my window. Sorry.
That was me.
Wow.
Sorry.
All right. What timing? Yeah. I like. There's a reason why I asked for something. Didn't really mess with the arms of it, and I like point out like on the coat. Like I've been using the gauntlets for a few sessions now, and also doing the like for flavor transforming arms thing, and it's like
Your
they're like
sleeves are a mess.
they're like ends of the sleeves are little tattered, like claws sort of burst out of them. Uh, Show her like this is the reason why I asked for like something that didn't really mess with the arms
She
as much.
makes a note of this. She makes a note of this after like nodding, like, ah, yes, okay, we can work with this.
And I guess we're going to the desert now, so you know I've got enough. I will wear ready garbage if I have to trudge into the snow. I prefer
Hmm.
not to die in the heat.
Gotcha. All right. Sorry, if you could hear my sister running around and screaming,
I
do we
can.
need to take a break, Rand? Bathroom break? I
Well,
think Rand's
Rand
already
is in the bathroom,
Oh,
so I feel like that's a
it'll
yes.
be super quick. Sorry, you can continue. I can be back and I can watch the pod.
Okay, sounds good.
God, I feel this is a lot of one-on-one with Archibald and other
I know.
people.
I'm
This
gonna
was
get to everyone
weird.
else next, and then we're gonna ignore Archibald for the rest of the day.
My
Right.
his and my awkwardness are slowly becoming one. I'm like, okay, I've been doing the weird.
Become as Archibald. All right.
Sam and I have just had like several weird relationship discussions in the course of one night. It is fucking intense. Jesus Christ.
You know how it is. But anyways,
Yeah.
she finishes up with Archibald. She gathers all her stuff. She takes any clothing you don't want anymore, or stuff that you do want repaired. She says, "I'll
I
be."
will give her the old like as you may or may not remember from session one. Archibald's pants have and always will be something he fashioned out of burlap sacks,
I
among
kind
other
of,
things,
I
just kind of
kind
like
of forgot.
stitched together. Yeah, yeah, right.
Oh, little sack boy.
Yeah.
Aw.
Uh, he's like he's holding onto the cloak as ready as it is. So he's like, "Could you wash this actually?" To on the handing them like the shirt and cloak. You don't have to. I mean, you can maybe make the patchwork a bit cleaner if you feel like it, but I'm not going to take your time. Just wash it.
Ah,
Uh,
yeah,
these
we can do that.
these you can use for scrap or something. I say, handing them like burlap. It's like I will definitely get rid of these. My standards are low, not quite this low.
An excellent choice. We'd be happy to get rid of these. And she opens the top of the, I guess, bucket thing that she's using as a disposal box and just kind of dumps them in. Will that be all?
Yep.
All right. And then she, as the other two girls leave, Ira turns back to you and she kind of mouths like, "I'll be back after," like, to talk.
I sort of give her a nod that's half all right and a half. Okay.
All right,
All
Rand,
right.
are you back?
Yes, I'm back.
All right. Next she's gonna go to
Oh.
Rand's door. Knock
Oh,
knock.
thank
Cool.
God.
Octavia opens the door.
All right. Uh, she does the same. I'm not gonna do the introduction every time. She's the
That's
same
fair.
woman every
That's
time.
fair.
But she
That's
introduces
fair.
herself. She introduces the girls, and she says, "So what can we get for you?"
I actually, well, when I talked to the king earlier and he mentioned you all coming by, I did a couple of preliminary sketches, and she
Oh,
hands the
planning.
sketches.
She seems delighted at someone who actually like planned what they want to look like and has an idea, and that she's not just like going off a vague description. She's positively elated.
My mom flipped out all the left. I'm like, here, take this burlap sack.
Here's a sack. I
Do
was
with
wearing
what you
this.
will.
Enjoy pants. But yeah, she's elated to see the sketches. Are you just requesting the dancer's outfit, or are you also getting, what is your actual class?
My actual class is Dread Fighter.
And that does?
And that does unit takes -7 damage from magical attacks.
All right. Are you
Yeah.
requesting a Dread Fighter
Mm.
outfit as well?
I think what she's doing, because I'm thinking that her dancer costume is going to be based off of the performing arts Inigo outfit.
Nice choice.
Ooh.
Nice choice.
Yeah, and I think that actually pairs really well with kind of like one version of the Dreadfire costume, where the other one's like, I would like you to make the preliminary dancer costume, but if I could get extra protective armor for my chest, if I could get a cloak and also a veil
Oh,
to cover the lower half of my face in certain situations.
I see, of course. And then she kind of laughs a little bit and she says, "You guys are going to the desert next. This dancer costume will definitely be one of the better things to wear out there, especially in the summer."
Oh boy, yeah. We just we just got from the cold and now we're heading into the heat. It's gonna be fun.
Down from
But
Solis, huh?
yep, that's true. We had to travel through it. And
I've
I had
never
to buy.
personally been, but I
Oh,
do hear
sorry,
it's
go ahead.
cold.
It is. I had to buy a coat. And honestly, like, Octavia's like, here it is. It's atrocious. Functional, but it's atrocious.
Yeah, she kind of gives it a look like, wow, that's one of the most least fashionable items I've ever seen aside from the pants I was just handed.
Thank you.
She points at it and she says, "So, are you looking to hold on to that, or should I get rid of it, or?"
I think I'll hold on to this for now, but and then Octavia hands her or whoever is in charge of that the cloak, and she's like, if you could wash this and darn and see if you could do something about some of the singe marks, that would be appreciated.
Of course, I'd love to. And she takes it. Is there anything else I can
Sorry.
get from you? For you? Do you want a special outfit for the feast tomorrow?
Oh wow. There's that's included too?
The king has more than enough money to spare on a couple outfits for his someone who will be representing him in the lower parts of the continent.
If I wore my dancer's costume, would that be suitable?
Of course. The king always wears his, so anything goes, really. As long as you're clothed. Not like the last feast. And then she kind of just like looks
Oh,
away a little
that's
bit like, ah,
well
memories.
that well, it sounds like you had less work for that one.
Oh, yes, definitely. At least during the feast.
Oh dear. I'm so sorry.
You know
Um
how the young people are. Anyways, uh
Oh,
I'll make sure your attire is entirely appropriate.
Thank you. Then I don't require an extra set. I'll just wear the prepared costume.
Excellent. Is there anything else I can get for you?
What footwear would you suggest works best in the desert?
Sandals, probably.
I would also like a pair of sandals.
We can get those for you.
Thank you.
All right. Do you have any other business with this lady?
I think I'll just ask quickly, like, so you're from Finbar?
Oh, yes, born and raised.
Hmm.
Where are you from?
Arcanea.
Arcanea. What a journey.
Yeah. Uh, boat ride wasn't super fun, but it's the only way to get here from here.
Oh, yes, unless you want to take a wyvern or something, but what a journey.
Hmm. But it was nice meeting you. Nice meeting you all.
It was nice meeting you too. We'll have that outfit ready for you before the feast, I promise.
Thank you.
All right, and she makes her way out of there. She's going to go to Gare next. What is Gare's new class?
did we
Well,
choose
what did
that?
we say? We had picked one.
Sword Master.
All right.
Swordmaster.
What does Swordmaster
Ironic.
do?
Wait, did you
So,
want to do a different one, Andrew?
No, I just think it's ironic.
Swordmaster is +4 speed. Unit may wield two-handed swords with a single hand.
All right, so if he gets any of his hands lopped off,
He's good.
he's good.
He can still use his
See.
longsword.
We got
Hooray.
we gotta make it. We're about to go all like up in this bit.
Hold on, my fucking copy paste is not working. Give me 1 second.
The fireworks have not stopped, by the way. I'm sitting here
Yeah, I'm
listening
still
to
out
all
there.
with consistent
Oh
fireworks
no.
outside my house. Can I ask a question while you're doing your copy paste?
Yes, you may.
A question that occurred to me, but I was too in the middle of a roleplay moment to really ask it.
Okay.
And I apologize that I'm about to ask this question once again on your Twitch.tv stream.
Oh no, what are you about to ask?
Is it Taylor the Big Titty Woman?
No. She's
Okay.
normal. She's
Just checking.
she's completely average.
She's
a very
normal.
she's like a very plain looking woman. Like she doesn't have art. She's just like a lady. She's
Noted.
blonde. Let's say that. She's blonde. Yes. Scares, his bonus has been applied. 16 speed. Damn. Gotta go fast.
Damn.
Oh, I completely forgot to explain the new mechanics at the start of the game. I will do that at the end.
Okay.
The new systems. I like to do that. Alright. Gare is going to request his new outfit. Unclear whether he requested something nice for the dance. Unclear what his new outfit's gonna look like. None of you are in the room.
God damn it. I was hoping that Octavia could go after Gare, but too late now.
Oh, why?
Because then she'd be asked, like, what did he choose?
I mean, you could
And
always
then-
hunt her down in the hallway and be like, what did that man wear?
What did that man
He
choose?
ordered the most uneven coat I have ever known. Half cold, half warm. Just the way he likes it. Alright, next up on my little list of who's in what order, I believe Trikey is next.
Yes.
She comes into your room, she
Um,
introduces herself, she says, what would you like?
I don't think Edwin knows a lot about like actual clothing design, but he does know what mages and like official like fancy mages wear.
Mhm.
So his suggestion is probably mostly lots of like multiple layers, not a
Okay.
lot of armor
Okay.
because armor kind of interferes with magic.
Gotcha. She after throwing a couple ideas your way, you know, like, oh, do you want like this kind of rope or this kind of rope, you know, like this is what's in style
Yeah.
here. She finds something that Edwin finds appealing. Um Edwin, what is your new class? If you'd like to tell the class.
it is Saint, which is the skill is heal adjacent allies at the start of player phase. HP healed is equal to unit's magic stat, which what's my magic stat? My magic stat is 16, so
So, heal 16 to adjacent allies?
yep.
Epic. Edwin just a little heal creature.
Yeah.
She asks,
We were so worried we didn't have a healer, and then Edwin was like, "Don't worry, guys, I got it."
Don't worry, everyone. And then his healies
becomes a heal
light up.
battery. Would you like anything for the feast specifically, or
Oh, do you think mage robes would be okay at that, or is that
they should be
rude?
fine, but we're more than willing to work with you if you want another set of clothes.
I think that's okay. I think I'd be more comfortable in just mage robes.
Sounds good. Is there anything else you need? Anything you want me to throw away?
I think Edwin probably gives her like some parts of his old clothes that were like destroyed. But he keeps his old mage robe because Octavia fixed it, so maybe he can like try to fix the rest of it.
She takes the, like, I assume you've got like a ripped up like shirt and stuff from all the times you've
Yeah.
gotten gored. And she's gonna like hold it up and she's gonna like titter a little bit and she's gonna say, "Oh my, all of you have really been through it, huh?"
Yeah, that's why I was hoping for a couple more layers.
I see. Yes, we can certainly make that happen. Just do try to be a little more careful with your clothing, please.
Yes, ma'am.
she dunks that shirt in the garbage pail. Like, fucking, he doesn't know how to take care of his shirts. Alright, ladies, get the low quality fabric out. This one's not gonna last long.
Oh no!
No, just kidding. They've got money here. They can hook you up with the good stuff, even if you are going to
Okay.
destroy it. All right. Is there anything else you need from her?
I believe that's it for Edwin.
All right. Up next we have Valente.
Wahoo!
Wahoo!
Wahoo.
All right. She lets herself in. She introduces herself, and she asks, "All right, what would you like?"
Val, like, I mean, are you? I mean, this. I don't mean to underestimate your abilities, but can you make armor?
Me personally, absolutely not. But we do have an armor on staff, so we'd be more than happy to work with you on
Okay.
that.
That makes a. I was. Metalworking and sewing are two very different skills. So
Certainly.
I was. Yeah. Um. Essentially, I would like a full armor set that is similar to the one I'm wearing, but with more gold and with the base color being the same teal as the skirt I'm wearing
I
right
see.
now.
All right, we can certainly make that happen. That's easy. Anything new to wear under that?
Uh, hold on. I had an. Let me look at my giant inspiration board just to check if I do want something. Gold. There we
Valente
are.
looks like gets out his Pinterest board, but because it's like 1791, it's like an actual pin board with like images, like illustrations.
Yeah, images. Um, he thinks for a moment and then he's like, actually, yes. Could you get me a a it's like we are going to the desert, but the thicker the clothes are, the less likely they are to stab me. Yeah, and then he essentially describes Zeke's coat from Shadows of Valentia,
Mhm.
but blue instead of red.
Blue instead of red. Okay. Oh, right, because you're gonna be a gold knight, right?
Yeah,
Epic. All right.
Val is a gold knight for everyone,
Tell
and what the
tell
gold
us what
knight
that
does is it
does.
can dash and unit can dash and attack on the same turn.
Epic.
So she runs up to you and stabs you in the face really fast.
Ira writes all that down, and then she smiles. She says, "And would you like anything specific for the feast?" Uh,
Uh,
I assume a suit of armor might be a little bit much for, relaxing.
yeah, Val seems surprised because he kind of does just wear his armor everywhere. And he's like, "Oh, no, that would actually be nice." Uh, because it's been a long time since he's worn anything formal that wasn't his wedding dress. So he like thinks for a second, and he's like, perhaps, perhaps a, what is the, what are the traditional formal wear that you wear here in Finbar?
Oh, well, it's honestly not too formal, especially compared to elsewhere, but usually a set of short robes, some nice pants, and some clean boots are enough. We can do fancier or less fancy if you like. I hear all of you are from Arcanea, so if there's a style that's prevalent there that you'd prefer.
It's been a long time since I've ever worn anything important, so I'm quite fine with whatever you are used to. In terms of color palette, just uh, I mean, I'm quite partial to of course, the teal that I requested before, and then deep purples and greens. Whatever you can do with that, I'd be happy to wear. I'm not picky.
She writes all that down. She says, I'm sure that we have something that will fit you that will look very nice. If
Thank
not, we
you.
can make completely custom.
Thank you.
And is there anything else I can get for you?
That would be all. Thanks.
All right, thank you so much. And then she goes off to visit Amalthea. What is Amalthea's new class?
Her new class is Warrior.
Could someone tell me what Warrior does?
As a pre-battle bonus action, -2 to critical ceiling before rolling to hit.
Which means
5 uses per map.
All right, so she now can crit more often, but she does lose that 5 to her
She does.
HP.
So she's
She's got
a little bit more
19
squishy.
HP. Child
Is that
size.
the lowest HP
Yeah,
now
that's
in the
by
group?
Oh,
far the
God.
lowest.
Oh,
Oh,
absolutely.
she's no longer
Child.
higher than me. Oh no.
Wait, she's higher than you?
Was she?
She was.
I thought she was.
She used to
Narrowly.
be. Now she's not.
She was at like 23 before, I think, or something.
How
towards
has
that.
she not been
Oh.
getting more health HP level up? She's 110%.
For the record, I just hit 23 HP this level, so
Oh, I think she had lower HP as a base stat, and then I couldn't find them, so I just wrote new ones.
I see.
My apologies.
It's okay.
She's got like no HP. But she can get more. Yes, Amalthea places her order for what she would like to look like. Plus, of course, she's gonna jump on that formal outfit.
Yes.
Because
Yeah.
she like looking
Hell
cute.
yeah.
And second, she can sell
Yeah.
that when she's done with it. So
Hell yeah.
she's jumping right on that. So Ira and her two little grunts, they go back out in the hallway. Ira hands one of the girls the notepad full of instructions. Take this to the I guess tailor's part of the castle, the workers part of the castle, get started on all this, because the dinner is tomorrow. Everyone needs clothes. We can't let them show up like they are now. And then she sidles on down the hallway back towards where Archibald lives.
Oh,
Sorry,
shit,
Cheppy,
I
I'm not
forgot.
done with you yet.
Shit.
She knocks on your door.
The door opens. Like, on a scale of first time Edwin knocked to second time Edwin knocked, it's somewhere in the middle.
I see.
Like, ginger, but not like.
She offers you like a nice smile, like, oh, don't be afraid, it's just me. Like, oh, you wanted to talk?
Yeah.
What can I
you
help
want
you with?
to- Yeah. Here, step in.
Sure, I suppose. And she does.
Yeah. Sorry. I've had a hell of a week. Never much for conversation, but I was just talking with my old friend up there.
Uh-huh.
She brought you up a few times.
All good things, I hope.
Yeah, from her perspective. She told me that I should come to you if I wanted to get another person's perspective on leaning close. And rituals she was talking about.
She kind of looks at you for a second, and then she like nods slowly, like, ah, I see. When I heard there was another dragon folk in the castle, I sort of wondered, but I didn't want to say.
You weren't coerced into this or something.
Oh, gods, no. Never. She defends the castle. It would be horrible if she passed. I'll tell you a personal story. It was a couple of years ago now, back when I was first starting working here. There was an assassin in the building. Uh, he almost managed to get the best of me, but thankfully, because of Beatrix's, let's call it a special ability, she was able to fight him off and was barely harmed for it. Without it, I assume I would be dead. She probably might have been dead, but to be quite honest, I'm not entirely sure how it works for you people. Maybe it wouldn't have been that dangerous, but I know that if I hadn't agreed to do that, you know, I probably wouldn't be here. She wouldn't have been able to protect me as effectively as she did.
Hmm. Interesting. How? Yeah, really. Yeah, I see you there, Trikey. Uh, God. Sorry, I'm like tapping out my brain for responses to, "Hey kid, want to be a fell god tonight?" There's a lot of pushing for that. I'm like, how do I say the same things again with different words? Uh, huh. How did she? Well, shit. How did you find out about all that business in the first place?
Well,
I
I
assume
mean,
she told you.
obviously she asked me.
Uh-huh.
We were not as close as we are now, but she knew me. I make all of her clothes after all. Um, we developed some sort of professional relationship, and she said she knew a way that perhaps she could better protect the castle, and I was all for it. Of course, horribly painful. I do recommend drinking or something beforehand. Um, but overall, I haven't regretted it. And
Has she
don't get
has
me
she
wrong,
changed?
if in 100 years from now she ends up taking my soul or something, who knows, but I don't think it's that kind of ritual. I think you
Has
need
she
more
changed?
ingredients for something like that.
Has she changed, or have you? Since
Changed?
yes, negatively. Side effect. Anything. Whispers in the night from
Oh,
God or something.
no, not at all. At least, not as far as I've seen, and she hasn't seen anything. At least she hasn't told me she's seen anything.
Wound still there? Or scar at
It's a
this
little
point?
bit of a scar, but you can barely notice it. Forgive me for not showing you. It's in a bit of an awkward place.
Archibald, in the back of it, stares at her blankly at the back of his head. It's like, motherfucker.
It's on her boob, Archibald. Calm down. You just met this woman. She's
No,
not
no,
gonna show you her boob.
No, no. Archibald's in his head is like, oh my god, she is doing it with this lady. Moving on. Um,
I
yeah,
leave that up to viewer interpretation.
Huh.
Thank you. I will
Beatrix is
interpret gladly.
I
Beatrix
feel
is
like
Andrew's OC, so I think we've got 50% confirmation
I
now.
I made this OC, and then one of the last ever character changes I made was when I was making that character sheet. I paused when I got to the sexuality line, and I was like, I'll make her bi, and we'll get mileage out of that.
Oh yeah, baby.
That's the only
Chevy,
reason she's
she's over
bi.
you. If she was ever into
Yeah,
you in the first.
yeah, no. I made her bi purely because I was like, Sam will like this. Sam will enjoy this. Uh, yeah. Hmm.
If you want
It's
my opinion, I'd say it's worth it if you're gonna go on an adventure out in the great unknown, you know?
hmm.
It's all very safe.
I don't know how much she's told you. I just have I'm old. Than I look. I've got some bad experiences in the past. You know how it can be.
I'm sure. I've heard my fair share of stories.
Yeah, for the side, you say that you're close?
Oh, yes, we're very good friends.
I give her a side eye again.
She gives you a side eye back. Perception check.
Yeah. Or wouldn't that be insight, I guess, but it's the
No,
same.
perception check.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh gosh.
Will we finally notice whatever's
That's
living
Oh
in the
god,
hallway?
there's so many things happening.
That's cocked again. What the hell? This is the most suspenseful D20. Natural 20!
You got a natural. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Uh, from somewhere beyond the room, it's pretty quiet, but you do hear like the sound of someone dropping something metal, like a clang sound. She also seems to notice it, and she like looks around for a minute, but then she just like goes back to looking at you, like, "What are you
Was it a
insinuating?"
Godfrey sort of sound?
It sounded like a piece of metal.
Damn.
Maybe. It did come from that vague direction. If you had to pinpoint where it came from, you'd say probably the room that is beyond the wall connecting your two rooms.
Yeah.
He's over there
It's
dropping
Godfrey.
shit.
I have noisy friends. And I'm not going to pry any more into that line of questioning. Because, you know.
Well, I have a lot to do. Lots of clothes to make, so
Yes.
I hope
Thank
I
you
could
for
ease
your
your I could ease your mind a little bit.
thank you for your input, I suppose.
Of course.
It is at least nice to know that she's not, you know, brainwashing or whatever.
Well, at least not right now. And then she leaves.
That woman has oh weird out loud to himself after she's gone. That woman has a disturbing lack of fear for her future. Wonder if she's related to Edwin.
Yo, Edwin lore. No. That'd be so
Edwin
funny.
Carr.
That'd be so
It's-
funny if I just
it's-
like Edwin, his backstory says, I don't have any siblings, and then I'm just like, well, guess
Sure.
what?
No, it's you're like, well, guess what? Here's your
Long
12th cousin.
long lost 12th cousin Edwin
And-
2.
And she's doing my ex, I guess.
Yup.
What a small world.
Small world, small world. All right.
It's a small world.
Stop.
Dinner is going to be delivered soon. Is there anything anyone would like to do before that happens?
Ooh, I want to talk with the entire group at some point and relate the state of affairs given my trip visit. But first, I'm gonna go snoop on Godfrey because, hey, dude, I need
Yes.
to relieve the tension of tonight's roleplay with the stupid roleplay I do every time.
You
Yeah?
can do that,
Bothering
but I
Godfrey.
All right, hold on. Does anyone else want to do something before I continue with Archibald Fun Hours?
give me 3 seconds to make a decision.
Okay.
If anyone else wants to be in on the Godfrey investigation,
Oh,
my
no.
God, feel free.
Can
I
I
don't
can
want.
I just
Yeah,
like,
okay.
see we see Archibald headed for Godfrey's room and we're like, huh, that's weird.
Archibald will loudly, so that all of you have justification to participate, so that I'm not. Help me.
No,
I don't want the monologue.
I would like for Val to knock on Amalthea's door.
Okay. I'm gonna do this first.
No,
Amalthea.
please.
Yeah.
Amalthea answers, positively beaming. Hey.
Hey, I know that this probably isn't necessary, but well, earlier today you were pretty freaked out, and I know everything's kind of resolved now, but I just wanted to make sure you were okay.
Yeah. I'm doing way better now. I think just being in a prison cart got to me for a minute there.
Of
It was
course, it was
pretty
a
scary.
scary situation,
I prefer if it didn't happen again, but that's life.
especially if you're going to still be a pirate.
Exactly. Ugh. That was pretty stressful though.
You were honestly, you were very brave.
Well, I don't know if I agree with that necessarily, but
Courageous then, because you were definitely scared, but you still made it out of here. That's pretty cool to me. I've seen soldiers wet their pants with the idea of being captured.
really?
It happens a lot when you're training new recruits.
Oh, that's pretty silly. Well, I'm
Yeah,
glad that didn't happen to me. That would have been pretty embarrassing. Especially since we
I
saw the king right after.
yeah, that would have been. But yeah, I just wanted to come check on you because of everything and yeah. And then Val makes like a face where he realizes that he has no idea how to put into the word like put in how much he cares into words, and so he just looks really awkward because he's like, now I go question mark.
Before you can go, Amalthea says, I think they're gonna give us dinner soon. Wanna eat? And
Of
she
course.
opens her door a little bit, like, I'm inviting you to dine with me.
Val is like surprised and delighted and nods and says, "That sounds wonderful," and walks in.
Uh, well, you guys have to wait for the food to actually,
What?
happen. um, but,
Yeah.
is there anything more you want to do in this room, or are you just chilling with Amalthea, chatting?
Yeah, chilling with baby.
Chilling with baby? Baby, does, like, think for a little bit, and she does recommend, like, maybe we should, like, invite some other people to eat with us, too. She's like, I wonder if Gare and Octavia are around.
I'm alright with company.
She gets up, she goes out of the room, she knocks on Gare's door. A couple minutes later, Gare comes trudging into the room, looking very tired, but entranced at the idea of food. Amalthea also knocks on Octavia's door.
Octavia answers.
Hey, we're gonna
Hey.
get some food. Or they're gonna bring us food and then we're gonna eat it. You wanna join us?
Sure, sounds good.
Nice. You all convene in her room. Is there anything you guys would like to do in this room aside from convene and wait? And hang?
I guess now it would just be Octavia goes in and she's like, "So, Gare,
Huh? What?
what did you tell them to make for you for the gala tomorrow?
Clothes.
What type of clothes?"
Oh, what a king.
You know, like pants, shirt,
Oh my
coat.
god.
I have boots already.
Yes, you do have boots.
Cloak.
Boots are fine. Okay, you got a cloak. Okay, that could hide it if something goes wrong. Yeah.
New headband. That was it.
Why do you like to wear the headband?
Sweaty.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
I love this
Yeah.
man.
You You see, most Fire Emblem characters wear it because they've got like a secret mark on their forehead, but Garrett's just kind of got them all in one place, so.
Garrett's got the secret marks fucking everywhere else.
The headband is the least of his problems.
Yeah.
Is
He
there-
like
Cool.
tugs off his headband, and you can see that he is, in fact, kind of still a little sweaty.
Yeah.
He's also got forehead wrinkles.
Yeah.
I mean, that happens when you're 50.
Yeah, that's fair.
I
But
just
Octavius-
told her to do whatever she wanted. I don't really know.
Okay. And that's fine.
As long as it's warm and clothing
Mm-hmm.
and not a weird color.
What do you define?
What?
What do you define as a weird color? I'm curious.
He's kind of gonna give you the up and down look because
Oh,
Octavia is
no.
wearing a lot of color. Not in a bad way. He's just old and crotchety.
Oh, sorry. Not all of us decide my favorite color is blue and for the rest of their life.
My favorite color is orange.
Oh, based on the headband.
My headband is also orange.
Yeah,
That's
what I meant.
Sprite isn't correct.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Octavia is colorblind.
Colorblind. Sorry, my favorite color is not orange. Let's rectify that because she's not colorblind. I will say that she's like, okay, to be honest, I got part of this at Kadane as partially a point to be like, we are all in the same party.
Huh.
Okay? So you know how Valente wears teal? This is why I'm wearing the shirt.
Oh, like a uniform then. Should we all be wearing a uniform?
You don't have to. It was
Okay,
an
good.
initial thing.
Because
and
I didn't ask for that.
That's good. That's fine. You didn't have to ask for that. I'm just more worried that you are properly dressed for a fancy occasion tomorrow and not
Oh, the
going to be
lady
awkward.
said she'd bring me something. I don't
Okay.
really know what classifies as fancy, so I left
She'll
it
know.
up to her.
She'll know.
Sam and I IRL have had basically this conversation. This is fucking
So true.
Who was who?
I know how to dress. Someone else doesn't.
I'm wearing a t-shirt and shorts.
I mean, I am too, but it's
Me
like
too. You're not
10 p.m.
special.
It's nighttime during the summer.
Yeah.
But Val does know how to dress. He was just caught off, like he was not prepared to be like, and then here's my fancy outfit.
Uh-huh.
So he was just like, what do you think's fancy? Here's a color palette. Bye.
And Dwyer, if you want to design a fancy outfit for Val, I will leave the design up to your discretion.
Ooh, fun.
But sorry, you were in the middle of talking to Gare. Yeah.
No, it's okay. Octavia is like, would you like help in like cutting your hair and helping I present to yourself just because
What's wrong with my
this
hair?
is probably the first. Sure.
What's wrong with my hair?
Wait, did you say sure or
No, he said,
Yeah.
"What's wrong with my hair?"
Nothing. It probably just needs a little bit of layering. It might look good, better.
Are
Nothing's
you
wrong
gonna
with
mess me up?
it. I'm not gonna mess you up.
Can I
I'm not
trust
gonna-
you with scissors?
I mean, I hold a sword.
That's completely different.
Yeah, that's fair. That's completely different. Okay. Okay, if you don't fully trust me with the scissors at your hair, that's fine. But look at the products they have in the bathroom, use them. And you'll thank me.
Huh. Maybe I'll let you attempt.
Really? And
But
Octavia,
not
like,
too
looks
much
so...
not too much attempting.
Yeah, that's fair. It's understandable. I get it. Hair's important. Hair's very important.
He kind of gives you a look like, if you demullet me, I will be so mad.
I'm not gonna demullet you. I know it's your charm point, dude.
The mullet is for sex reasons, Octavia.
I don't need. If he says, did he
No,
say that out loud?
But he's giving you that look.
And Octavia's like, I'm not going to demain you.
He then
Jesus.
Val looks
stands
very
up and he walks to the bathroom.
Demane. I said mane. Like lion's mane.
No, Val knows what you said. She's just like, this entire conversation is so weird.
He walks to the bathroom and sits on like the closed toilet seat, and he's still looking at you. He can see you from here. Like,
we're doing
well,
it now. Okay.
we're doing it now. Come on.
Okay, just wait a second. Wait a second. And Octavia goes back to her room and gets the yes, and gets like the pair of scissors that she has to like trim her hair when she feels like it needs a bit of a trim.
Mhm.
So she's done this before. She's not just immediately be like, "Give me scissors. I can give you a haircut."
Okay. By the time you get back, Amalthea is sitting on at the corner of the tub, like, watching. Her arms are
Okay,
crossed, she's smiling,
Oh,
she's got,
no.
like, one foot in the bathtub, one foot in the tile floor, and she's just kinda got, like,
Oh,
a
God.
doofy smile on her face, like, man, this is gonna be so funny.
Oh no. Okay.
I'm gonna make you
What do-
roll to cut his hair correctly.
I know.
Alright,
Oh,
what would that
fuck.
be?
I don't know.
Would that be a skill? Would that just be, like, a skill check? Like, how skilled are you?
That could be like a straight skill roll,
Alright.
I guess.
Straight skill roll.
You can't persuade the hair to be good.
You can persuade yourself to do better.
Could I? This is an
No.
honest question.
No,
Damn it.
no, you can't. You have to do skill.
Jesus.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh
Uh-oh.
I'm so I'm so sorry.
no. Oh
I'm
my.
so sorry.
What did you
Gare.
get?
4.
Oh my.
Oh!
Oh god.
So sorry.
You
This is
in
I'm
your
so sorry.
in your attempt to get it right, you fumble just a little bit, and you do just clip off maybe 2 inches more than you intended. You haven't destroyed his mullet, but it's significantly less mullety now.
I tried to like
Oy
keep
vey.
It's
I
more.
tried to
It
do
looks. It's like slightly shorter than the length it was when you first met him. So it's not like you've shaved him, but it's definitely noticeably shorter. But it's not. It's not over. You are able to salvage it.
Thank
It's
God.
not a critical failure, so you don't like just completely rock his shit. but he doesn't seem to notice that you've gone too far until you're done. And you've managed to make it look reasonably okay. He stands up, he looks in the mirror, he frowns, he takes the scissors out of your hair, and he fixes it himself.
So
Before
sorry.
handing the scissors back, he said, valiant attempt.
Thank
I've
you.
done worse to myself, don't worry. Just
And
don't
Octavia,
expect
like,
me to ask you again.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
How does anyone else in this little room want to do anything? Because otherwise I have to use the bathroom. So we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break, and then we're gonna return to first I'm gonna check in with Edwin, and then we're gonna return to Archibald's
Jesus.
mystery van. But
Oh,
I will be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
don't do that.
Hello.
Hello. I just.
Hi.
Ah.
Hello.
All right.
I
Is
wish
everyone
I
here?
had a head. I wish I had a headband like Gear right now.
Oh no! Is it really gross and sweaty in your room?
I have a fan on, but it's humid.
Oof. All
It's
right.
actually really cold here right now.
I'm
Not
like
gonna lie.
okay. I'm like fine, but I know
Yeah.
I'm gonna wake up at like 2 a.m. Super warm and uncomfortable. But that's life. All right. Why don't we jump right back into it? Edwin, what are you up to?
Yes. I was gonna say Edwin is probably like possibly Edwin is hovering in the hallway a little bit, not sure what to do, and he catches Archibald going for Godfrey's room.
Hi.
Hi.
You hear like metal clanging noises from this room?
No. Did you?
Yeah. You want to check it out?
Huh. Well, yeah, a little bit. Godfrey looked really tired earlier, so um don't think it would hurt to check on him.
I walk up to the door and, you know, knock knock, I say, and also do. Uh, hey, you all good in there?
No answer.
No answer?
No answer.
Godfrey?
No answer.
You think he's okay?
That was gonna be my question.
Excuse
I
me.
I mean the doors don't lock, so we could check.
I cracked the door open slightly.
The door does not crack open. It appears something has been placed on the other side of the door to prevent people from getting in
Well,
Huh.
mother.
underneath the door handle. You can get it open maybe like an inch before it stops.
I did just crack it. It was like, what the hell? Dude, are you alright? Dude? Archibald doesn't say dude. This
Hey,
is
bro, are you
our manager.
radical?
Yeah, no. Like, hey, are you okay?
He doesn't answer. You
I
can't see
see.
inside of the room enough to tell if he's even home.
Huh.
This
Um,
door is barred and he's not responding.
I'm definitely not the right person to like push it open or anything.
You want me to go get someone? Or
Sure, maybe one of them knows how to open something like this.
I guess there'll be a knock at the door where everyone else is prepping for dinner or hanging out.
Where
Whatever.
they're shaving Gare.
Yeah, I
They're
guess
treating
during
Gare
the
like a
Gare,
toy poodle.
yeah, during the tail end of the Gare shaving, there's just a knock on the door for the people not in the bathroom. Like, yo,
Archibald has
I
arrived
was
at your
waiting for
door.
I was waiting for someone to answer the door. Yeah, I was
Valente
like,
or Octavia?
Um, what is the moment that Gary's getting his
Gare has
haircut?
just finished being shaved. He's walking out of the bathroom, sort of like ruffling his hair in an attempt to make it look presentable. Amalthea is following after him, looking like a little cat that just ate a bird.
Oh God.
That was the funniest thing she's seen all week.
Archibald sees Octavia like guiltily like trail after them.
That was just like standing there.
T-posing.
Yep,
so
absolutely no.
I don't know what's going on in here. And I definitely have some stuff I need to talk to you all about at a later point in the night or tomorrow or something. But we did just Edwin and I did just hear a metal clanging noise from Godfrey's room, and the door is barred, and calling in to see if he's okay. He's not responding.
Do you want me to
Someone
kick it
said,
down?
or whatever.
I thought maybe you would know how to unwedge a door that someone's wedged something against.
Take it down.
Yeah, you'd break it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
I thought it was more technical.
I'm not
than
exactly ecstatic about breaking part of the castle, but
this
if
is
Godfried's missing,
let's go. Maybe we'll
Kinda
try and
kind
finesse it.
of.
What do I roll to like through like the crack I've got in the door? What do I roll to
First of all, who's currently present, like, with Archibald?
I guess we're all at the
Is
They're
everyone
all in the
everyone is
hallway.
here now?
yeah.
If everyone's interested, yeah, I guess.
I mean, we're all okay. Sure. Are we going back to his room now, or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's...
Like
Sure.
Archibald's
Wait,
room and his-
actually, let's. Would it be possible to use the window beside his and check if we can see anything inside the other room?
You can try to dangle
want
someone
to-
out of it.
You want to peer in through the outside window?
What a creep.
I respect that sort of.
I don't know. It not for creepy
No,
reasons.
no.
It's
Not for. I know. No, I get it.
Yeah, that's
It's
that's
more-
probably smarter than knocking the door down.
it's better than us doing unnecessary property damage. And also, I think Godfrey will be pretty upset if we knock his door down.
Everybody
Yeah.
else will be spying through his window, but probably the door thing too. You're right. Yeah, let's go.
We're not gonna fly through the window. Okay. And we go. Can the windows be open for starters?
Yeah, the windows can be opened, and it is Archibald's room that is right next to Godfried's.
Oh joy.
You
Uh,
picked this, bud.
Yeah, I wasn't. paying
Technically,
attention
he
to the
didn't.
room.
Technically, I did.
Oh.
Damn did. I guess I opened the way. Is there like space to step out or something?
There is
Or-
a tiny ledge,
Oh shit.
and you
Okay.
are
How
3
far?
stories above the ground.
Oh boy.
Castle stories, not house stories.
Oh no.
Yeah, this kind of sucks.
Okay.
Is his
Dude.
window open?
It doesn't look to be open. It might be open like a little bit of a crack.
Octavia, Lisa, Godfrey.
No, nothing.
Ugh.
You said there was a metal thudding. Distant, right?
Distant is in not in the room with you. It could have been just on the other side of the wall. It was muffled.
You rolled a
Without
natural
saying
20.
anything, without saying anything, still looking over at the window, Archibald does, just with his eyes, glance down towards the
Oh
grass,
no.
just to check.
Yeah, there's nothing there. Nothing that
Oh
shouldn't be
god.
there.
Oh
He's
god.
like, hang on. metal
Octavia saw
clanging
him look
noise.
like, what are you?
That's one way to exit the party.
I was like,
Fed up with everyone.
slightly cracked window, metal leg clanging noise in the distance.
No, there's nothing down there. It's just grassy area, some trees. Maybe there's like some kids playing around out there.
Do
No
any
dead
of you
people.
feel like futzing with the ledge out here, or should we just go back to the door?
how much of a distance is there between the 2 windows?
Maybe like 7 feet.
Hmm.
Eh,
Eh.
And climbing back and forth would likely be an athletics check.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's not for Edwin.
Yes, it would
You-
be an
you
athletics
remember-
check.
Remember this morning when we
Mm,
had to fight ourselves to the death? I feel like just to their death.
Val says, I'll do it.
What?
Val has +7.
Oh my god.
oh my god.
Value Chad.
Okay.
If she dies,
If
No.
you
Just keep
Okay.
going
Val, you
with
wanna
your
take-
other hand.
Hey, a little word from the DM to the player. You want to take Dullahan with
Val-
you?
yeah, Dullahan's in his scabbard. Dullahan's with him most of the time.
Okay.
hey, you know what? Hang on a second. Archibald scoots over to the corner where he keeps all his shit and pulls out some of the rope he's got and
Smart.
hands it to Val. It's like, please tie this around your waist before you do whatever you're going to do. Gara and I and Octavia and whoever else will hold this while you.
Yeah. Amalthea, you hold on to. Edwin, please be here for support.
Social support.
Okay.
Yeah, Val ties it around his waist.
All right.
I feel like getting the shit kicked out of you this morning sort of exempts you from having to hold a rope for this.
You also need to be around for healing.
Yeah,
That
fair
too.
enough.
Alright, Val's gonna try and climb from one window to the next.
All right. That's an athletics check. Do you want to describe what you're doing before you do it?
And you
Yeah,
get
so Val's
advantage-
gonna. So Val, with the rope around her waist, climbs out the first window and using her epic buff ass arms and legs,
Yeah.
uses. I'm assuming the castle is stone, yeah?
Yeah, the castle is stone.
Yeah, like wedges her, like just climbs it like it's a rock wall. And people do
Okay.
that shit.
All right. Make your roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a 19.
19.
Yay.
It is surprisingly a lot easier than you expected. Are you wearing armor right now?
Val doesn't take off his armor.
Fuck. Okay. Okay, maybe it's slightly harder than what I just said, but you still do it. You manage to shuffle over to Godfrey's window, and it is open, so you just are able to nudge it the rest of the way open with your foot.
Right. And then she's inside.
Yeah, you climb on inside.
You're still holding
Is he in there?
He's not, does not appear to be in this main little room. The bathroom door is closed, though.
Val goes over and knocks on the door.
You hear a loud, immediate, angry response of who's there.
Val,
Why?
because people heard you dropping loud metal things, got concerned, and then you didn't answer the door or anyone's attempts to make sure you were okay.
Well, I didn't hear you, and I'm fine, so leave.
Yeah, okay. And then Val leaves, like, how is the door barred?
The
She can
door,
open it, I mean.
wedged underneath the door handle is what looks to be some sort of, like, homemade crutch thing, like, built to support someone who, hypothetically, does not have a leg, that he has wedged underneath the door handle to prevent it from opening.
Okay, Val moves the crutch, takes one of the pieces of paper from his desk. What color ink does he have?
I didn't think I'd get this far. Hold on. What are other colors? He's
hang
got
on.
brown.
Place
He's
your bet-
boring.
place
He's
your
got brown.
bet. God, please
What?
tell me. Please tell me you want
Okay.
to go look up a color palette for that or
No,
something.
I looked at what was on my desk, and the first colors I saw were yellow and white, which would have been funny, but no, he's got brown.
Val uses the brown ink to write, "Don't disappear on us, dumbass," and places it on the crutch and then leaves through the door.
Okay.
We're all standing by the window to wait for Val to come back.
Comes
and
into
just
the
comes
door.
back behind us.
Kind of Looney Tunes gag.
Everyone turns at the same time to look.
Yeah, Val
Like a
opens the door.
The Scooby Doo moment. Everyone's looking one direction and just slow turns. Like, oh,
Right behind you.
oh.
Nothing
That was
personnel,
like-
kid.
He's in the bathroom, couldn't hear us, and if he's doing something nefarious in there, he can go the fuck ahead. I'm not opening it and seeing something I don't want to see.
Yeah, that'd probably be rude.
Yeah.
On
So.
cue, you hear the metal clanging noise again. He just dropped something.
Well, at least we know he's alive in there.
Okay, does it sound like he's dropping like a fork, or does it sound like he's dropping like a whole
A leg?
No, it does not sound like
Yeah.
a leg or a fork. It sounds like I'm not saying this is what it is, but like if I had to compare it to like an item that your characters would know, it sounds like he was dropping like a steel dagger or something of that size. That's not what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. Who knows? But it's something of that size.
Okay, hang on.
What's he doing with his hunting knife?
Does it smell like blood?
You wanna make a perception check? Also, where are
Yeah.
you? In your room?
Yeah.
The room next door, but like I will walk
Dragon.
around the hallway to the front door and like kind of stick my nose in a little bit. Yeah,
Perception
sure, why
check,
not?
bestie. If you wanna look for smells.
Yeah, I guess that's perception. It's weird to think of it that way, but like
Perceive smells.
that's horrible.
Great.
That's like a 3.
You
Blech.
breathe in deeply, only to sneeze as dust gets in your nose.
Bless you.
Just like real life.
So true. Pollen season be like.
Must be in here.
Mm.
You good in there?
Are you asking Godfrey this again?
I am. I
He's gonna like walk
from
out and then
outside-
brain you.
from outside his room.
He doesn't answer.
He does not answer.
He does not answer.
Can I tell if he's ignoring me?
Unfortunately, aura sensing is not a skill available to anyone else.
For you. Just kidding.
I cast detect on
I
deck.
have anxiety.
Yeah. As an empath, I can.
It said something bad has happened here. Photo of Chernobyl.
Oh no.
Close the door and like. Even in a castle, he's the most suspicious. How am I not the most suspicious person we know?
Who are you talking to?
Whoever is there.
Val shrugs and goes, I mean, we did kind of just pick him up in the outside of middle of nowhere.
Yeah,
when
you're
you
the
put it
ones
that-
hiring all the weirdos. And then Amalthea like puts her hands on her hips and smiles like, I'm one of the weirdos.
At least you admit
Val looks very proud of her for considering herself one of the weirdos.
Archibald also looks
We're
very
all
proud of
weirdos.
Amalthea for consent. Everyone's proud of Amalthea for. Everyone liked that.
Everyone like that. All right. Are you guys gonna do anything else here, or are you done harassing Godfrey?
Let's go have. I guess let's go have dinner.
I just got to a D support rank, man. I don't want to.
You don't want to rock the boat. Actually, you were
Yeah.
at sea. Weren't you? Did you get?
Sorry,
to
I'm
sea?
thinking about the woman who tried to kill me.
Hmm.
I did. The point still stands, though. I haven't been nice with enough people in this building right now.
Hold on one second. Sorry, I'm just updating the support chart. All right.
Great.
So now that Edwin's also with you guys. No, not in a bad way. Edwin's also with you guys. Are you inviting Edwin to dinner as well?
And Archibald, I think.
And Archibald.
I think it's up to it's Amalthea's room.
Yeah,
it's up to her.
Amalthea gladly invites everyone, except for
Yay.
the guy who's gonna yell at her if she goes in his room.
I will say
Yeah.
Octavia does quickly go to her room and writes a note as like, we're in Amalthea's room if you want to eat together.
Okay. The food is quickly brought up. You guys eat it. It is delicious. It is, you know, the king's personal chef. What's that
Actually,
noise?
it's like Octavia's so happy to get good food.
However.
Remember what I said about like pure silver being able to test if something's in food?
Uh-huh.
What?
Octavia took her quill back with her,
Mm-hmm.
and also like as they're doing it, she's like, and kind of stuck it in one like place in the food just in case.
He gives you like a cheesy
You don't
potato.
even know if
Stick it in the cheesy potato.
you don't even know if it's real silver.
That's true. It's just a gamble.
You stick the pen in and you pull the pen back out, and it doesn't appear the pen has changed in any significant way.
Okay. Time to eat.
Archibald is so proud to be friends with all of you.
I don't know if you're affectionate or derogatory about that.
Yes. It's derogatory against all of us and affection towards all of you.
As you guys are eating and you're finishing up your meal, Gare starts to slow down as he's eating, and he gets kind of like an uncomfortable look on his face, and he drops his fork and he just says, I don't feel very good.
Huh? Wait, Octavia takes out an herb, like, do you need this? Do you think you need this, or do you think it's something else?
I think maybe I just need to rest. My stomach's bothering me. I'm gonna go to bed for the night.
Okay, if something happens, just yell if you need us.
Yeah, no, it's nothing to worry about. This always happens when I make the mistake of eating cheese.
Octavia does nod at that, like,
He's lactose intolerant.
I can't
He
stress
says
how
the
important it is
best.
to give an arbitrary minor medical condition to every character you ever make.
It is.
Amalthea is allergic to shellfish.
That's terrible
That's
as
not
a
good.
pirate. That's not good. Oh my god, has she eaten
Minorly.
Is
It's
a
so
lake.
minor. It's so minor.
Is it like she just thinks that seafood's supposed to make your mouth feel
Yeah,
on
no, she's like,
fire?
I love the shrimp tingles.
Doesn't
Then
everyone
I
get the
know
potato
that-
sweats?
Doesn't everyone?
Oh, jeez.
But
Also,
anyways,
what was Gary eating or drinking?
Gare was eating that cheesy potato. He was
I mean,
going in
like,
on that
when
cheesy
there's-
potato.
Yeah, cheesy
Archibald,
potato, man.
did he have anything to drink or?
Yeah, you guys all were presented with water, bottle of wine. He doesn't seem to have drank any of the wine yet, but he has a glass, like he was planning on it before he fucked himself.
While everyone's not looking, Archibald is going to take the glass and just sort of sniff it a bit.
Smells like water,
Just water.
as far as you know.
No roll for that, huh? Okay.
You can roll if you like.
Yeah, I guess. What would that be? Medicine? Even? Like,
Yeah, medicine. If you're looking for weird shit, if you're looking for poisons and such, that's medicine.
I have to. You can't do it. I'm sorry if this is supposed to be a funny bit, but you can't offer me a weird bottle of stuff from Mrs. Satan and then do this and expect me to not be suspicious. Like,
You wake up and she's just pouring blood into your mouth. Like, no, don't worry about it.
like,
No.
like, God, Gare Godfried.
Did you
like a
make the
9.
check? A 9?
9.
It doesn't look like there's anything wrong with the water. You smell it. It smells like water.
All right.
He didn't actually drink that much of it either. He took like maybe 2 sips. He was mostly focused on
All
eating.
right.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Gare is going to put down his plate. He's going to excuse himself and shuffle off awkwardly to his room. The face of a man who has a tummy ache and is not being very brave about it.
Relatable.
All right, would anyone else like to do anything before it is bedtime?
Does
Well,
Archibald want to share?
Archibald did
glass?
want to share. He was going to wait for Godfried and Gare to be there, but clearly they are not.
Yeah, I mean,
So
they're not
everyone
here.
else.
Gare has an intimate date with the toilet, and Gottfried's being weird. So
Godfrey is also
Godfried's
doing
being-
something weird in the bathroom, unclarified.
But it's sadly not a time with peeing with the boys for Archibald.
I guess
Now it's time.
when Gare is going back to the bathroom or whatever, I sort of turn to everyone and say, could you guys all come over to my room? I want to talk to you guys about something.
Why don't we just stay here? We're all here.
Fair enough, I
She has
suppose.
a point.
I don't want to get up. Amalthea's
wanna
sitting
dis-
on the bed again.
I didn't want to disturb him, but whatever. Should I bother? You were all here. Should we just do a and then Archibald explains?
Yeah, no, you don't have to. You don't have to explain.
Yeah,
How much are you telling them?
So, well, for anyone who isn't aware, my old friend invited me to come visit her earlier tonight. And then
Ooh.
I will go on to recount literally everything. Not the details of jokes about characters that they've never heard of, whose names I've dropped in the middle of the conversation just to torment them. You know, nothing like that. But like the whole important plot bit of going there, talking. She wasn't as evil as Archibald thought, but she's totally into blood magic, which is he's not big on that, but like we do travel around with, Godfrey. So yeah. But also the details of her offer and how she was weirdly pleasant about it as far as she can be, and how she said to think about it, despite me kind of hinting, and by hinting he does mean telling her no, and about the nice tailor lady who's probably donated her blood and may or may not have a thing with her. And then, and yeah, so that's a lot, obviously. But I
Octavia
figured,
first was that fucking shady bitch. I knew it.
what?
having what?
What?
How it
I
cheating?
thought
What?
I was gonna land the final blow against her. Then I
Oh.
felt weird dark magic shit. And then she
That's
was
not-
still up.
That's not cheating.
It's kind of cheating.
Yes,
were confused.
see? Amalthea agrees with me.
I would be pretty angry.
Yeah.
You can be angry about it, but that's still not cheating.
No, it's cheating. If I kill you, you're supposed to die.
Yeah.
And Octavia hears this, and then
Dwyer just got super
It
loud
feels-
again. 1 second.
I feel like
Sorry, I don't know what that
I
was.
feel like when she hears that Octavia realizes that yes, Amalthea, the 15-year-old, is agreeing with her, and she's kind of taking consideration. She's like, she's just grumbling now.
Val was like,
I thought this conversation was about something else.
believe me, I was baffled as well until Octavia elaborated.
You guys are never in a relationship.
I know, that's why I was confused.
No.
Second. No, you continue your
Please
weird
continue.
conversation.
So are you gonna do it,
Why-
Archibald?
I certainly am not feeling it.
Oh,
Why
okay.
not?
I have no particular desire to have someone cut out the hearts of one of my friends or something like that.
But it would be temporary. I'd happily go through that pain if it meant you had a better chance of survival.
Jeez. How do I explain this?
Look, it's still your
Uh,
decision. I'm just saying.
This I have a very I keep in mind, I did explain to everyone in the group also the drugging thing
Mm-hmm.
that she offered. Like this sort of stuff, weird sacrifices, it doesn't sit well with me. Like it never. Like it reminds me a lot. She talks a big game about it's not killing someone, and yes, that lady certainly does seem to be very much alive. Maybe, well, very close to her, more so.
Love wins.
But you know, one of the first things she does is offer that if you guys weren't okay with getting stabbed, that I could just drug you guys. It's
Would you have?
if
Well, he's
we're
telling us
talking,
about it, so I
we're
assume he
Yeah,
talking.
like
wasn't going
it's
to,
like
because
you
like
weren't going to. It's like you're telling
yeah,
us, but it's kind of in the sense of she could do that, but because you're telling us we don't have to do that. It sounds like it'll
I
suck being conscious, but
I I'm not sure that I want that at all, really. Not because I don't know that I trust that her, that field in general, or also her at this moment to
Mhm.
that level. Who knows what strings are attached to that sort of pathway. Um, and I don't know. Archibald kind of like grinds his like shoe on the grinds his like heel on the ground a little bit, so it looks down. It's like I've kind of been. I've spent years avoiding anything to do with it. Like, not her. Well, yes, her, but I'm tired of weird cults. I'm tired of weird deals with like great dark powers. I'm tired of all of that. I'm tired of like chasing immortality at weird expenses and taking. I don't want to live like this anymore. It sucks. If I'm going to die, then I'm going to die. You know, like it. Nah, you guys are weirdly more okay with this than I am.
It's probably because well, don't have much time either way over what you've experienced, Archibald. But that means we can't really fathom what it's like for you. And this is a choice, like Valente said, that you have to make and you have to live with. We'll support
yeah.
you either way. But if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it.
Yeah, it's just kind of out of the realm of our understanding, I think, because we've never even seen something like that before. But it sounds like you, I wouldn't say saw it all the time, but you're way more familiar with it than we are, so we can't really know what to tell you to do about it.
I
The reason where the person on the other end survives is the new bit for me. But yeah.
To be honest, well, what they've both said is it's certainly true. I just I'm the kind of person that will do anything to keep my friends safe. So, you offering a something extremely painful that would, make you less likely to die, that's something I would be interested in doing, but it's your decision, and I respect that.
The history of Earth Dragons is full of a lot of uh measures like this, let's say. Fear of death is a recurring theme. Trying to dodge death. Trying to dodge the dragons dying out. It's the reason why we have these, he says, shaking the Earthstone he has on a little chain, like it's the reason why we have these. It's the reason why, the divine dragons spend hundreds of years at a time, like taking a nap to maintain their divinity or whatever. The reason why the Earth Dragons, all of them, started a shit ton of wars that got them basically put on the chopping block by the entire rest of reality. It's this weird obsession with not just being able to kind of accept shit, just sort of jumping at weird opportunities, taking weird deals you don't fully understand the consequences of. I don't want to die, but I'm not sure I could ever live with being. I'm not sure I could ever live with being uh, the next in a long line of, I don't know, mistakes. I don't think I want to do. I don't want to do this really. Not now, at least.
Well, that's
Maybe
fine, then
get.
don't.
Yeah, then
I'd give.
don't.
Yeah.
I'd give her. Maybe I'll give my friend like
Dwyer's
300 years
Dwyer,
extra, assuming
Dwyer, your microphone is like in the washing machine.
I very sorry. I don't know why.
I'll give my friend maybe like a good 300 years. See if she develops a taste for flesh of the living or something. Just
Yeah.
make sure
Yeah.
that if in like 300 years, this turns out to be like people are just like doing this common medicine practice or whatever in the future, sure. But this is it hits too close to home, and I don't like where it comes from.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it sounded like pretty shady business to me, so maybe it's a good thing?
Oh, yeah. By the way, almost forgot. Yeah, she totally implied that the king is also a dragon of some kind. Just
Oh.
putting that one out there.
Hello.
Yeah,
That does
she's
explain his skin color.
yeah. What? I mean,
He looks very ashy.
Archibald looks down at himself like,
Well,
I
you don't, but it would make more sense for a lizard to be of that gray of a complexion than it would a human being.
That also
he is
explains.
very skilled for his age.
It would also explain his ridiculous amount of confidence for someone that ostensibly young.
No,
Got it.
no, someone that young can have that ridiculous amount of confidence. It takes a special kind of
Amalthea
person to back that
poses
up.
on the bed.
Yeah. I don't know what flavor he is. Don't know if he's...
Ew.
What? Oh, I see.
How would you
No.
describe Earth Dragon flavor then?
Dirt. Mud.
Yeah. Yeah, what she...
Grass.
yes. That's literal... Yes.
Ew, really?
I mean, I haven't tried it personally, but I know that we spend all our time in the dirt. Or like tunnelers, you know. You live in
Oh.
dirt. It tastes like dirt.
Gross.
Fire dragons are probably spicy, I imagine. Like
a pepper.
yeah. And divine dragons probably hubris or something. I don't know.
Taste of hubris.
So true.
So true.
All right. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about before bed, or am I sending you off to EBDB?
Archibald will not be sleeping tonight.
Okay.
Oh.
Sounds good.
Archibald is he might like rest a bit, think, but he is for most of the night. From his door cracked open, what can he see? Can he see to Gare's door and Godfrey's door?
If he pokes his head out?
Yeah.
You guys are all on like the same wall, so you can't see across the way. Across the way is just like some windows. But yeah, you can see they're two doors. They're both closed. Godfrey's door has a plate of food in front of it. And I guess Octavia's note. Gare's door has nothing.
What's the near? Is there anywhere to hide in this hallway?
Not really. There's maybe like some columns. It's a tight squeeze, but if you make a good enough check for sneaking, you could probably squeeze yourself back there. The windows also have curtains. So maybe a combination of those two things.
Sneaking is what? Sleight of hand?
Yeah.
A curtain? Oh, I like the idea of a curtain, like on the windowsill.
Yeah.
Behind
And they're pretty deep windowsills, like on the inside side. The outside they have basically no lip, but on the inside they're like enough that like someone with a small butt could sit. Someone
That's
bony.
Archibald's flat ass confirmed.
Is that sure?
I was
can't wait for this campaign to end. We can like put everyone on the ass tier list.
No.
Listen, when it comes to tabletop characters, art imitates life or whatever.
Oh,
moving on.
Oh gosh.
Sleight of hand, right?
Yeah, sure. Sleight of hand your way into that tablecloth.
Thank you, Godfried, for giving me that book back. That would be a 24.
You clamber up onto the windowsill and you're able to easily hide yourself within this curtains. And not only can you hide yourself in the curtains, you can see through the curtains.
Archibald curls himself up a bit on the windowsill. He's like resting his head against the thing, but he's across the hall from the other two's rooms, and he's just watching, given the previous conversation and Gare and Godfrey, to make sure that no one, he's not watching for them. He's watching to make sure no one weird like creeps into the rooms at night or no weird visitors.
Are the rest of you also going to bed? Or going to bed? Not also.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because nice bed.
Nice bed. Archibald, as you're chilling in the hallway, not sleeping for the whole night, the only thing you see, other than like the occasional guard walking by, and the guards don't see you. You're very well hidden. Is at like maybe midnight, Godfried opens his door, gets the food, and returns inside. That's it. Other than that,
Okay, but he ate it, so that's an improvement.
Okay, yeah, he ate it.
he also takes a note.
Ah.
All right.
So it gets to be like the point of the night where people are like stirring, like the morning.
Well, hold
He
hold
will.
on. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Hold your fucking horses here.
Oh god.
Edwin!
Yeah.
Don't even pick up the dice, King.
Alright.
Edwin, you drift off to sleep. And you
Love it when the affliction happens.
Oh god.
Whoa, affliction be upon ye. Edwin, you fall asleep, and at some point of the night, you come to, perhaps not in a waking state. You're maybe still dreaming. You're not entirely sure, but you come to, and you're definitely in your room. The room that you fell asleep in, not your room. And it's still very dark out. The moon is very bright tonight, so it's kind of illuminating. And for a moment, you look over, you just, assessing. It looks like there's someone sitting at your desk.
That's weird. Am I like in bed like I just went to sleep?
Yeah, you're like on your back in your bed, covers all
Okay.
pulled up.
Oh, sleep paralysis demon.
You can move.
um, Edwin probably just like he sits up and he assumes it's someone who works here because like there's no locks on the doors. It wouldn't be that weird for someone to come in. It is weird that they're sitting at the desk though, so he just sits up and is like, "Hello?"
The person at the desk sort of like straightens up a little bit and then turns around to look at you. As they do that, it's still rather dark in this room, and they're illuminated from the back now, so you can't entirely see their face. But they seem to be a man, perhaps mid-40s, you'd guess. Broad-shouldered, rather tall. He just looks at you.
Uh, do you need something, sir?
He's gonna very slowly get up from the chair. He's gonna push the chair in, very quietly, as if he's afraid of waking you, despite the fact you're already quote unquote awake. And he's just gonna like approach the bed very slowly, not like he's creeping up on you, just like leisurely, like, what's over here?
Mm-hmm.
There's a little guy.
There's just a guy.
There's just a little. Oh, this is your room? Oh fuck. No. He approaches you.
Can I see him any better?
Yeah, you can't really tell what he's like the color of his hair or anything, or the color of his eyes, because it's dark. You haven't lit a lamp.
Yeah.
But he seems to be wearing like very dark armor. He's wearing some sort of suit of armor, fully decked out, fully ready to party.
Okay. Does he? I know I can't see very much, but does he look anything like Klaus?
He looks absolutely nothing like Klaus.
Okay.
Whereas Klaus is a very, small, dark-haired little man.
Yeah.
This guy is very big. He's kind of got shaggy hair. He has like sort of Gare's hairband look going on, like he's got the sweatband thing.
Yeah.
And he's got the armor on, so he's clearly some sort of fighter guy. But no, not like Klaus whatsoever.
Okay. I think Edwin just waits to see what he's gonna do because clearly he's coming over here for something and he's not responding whenever I say anything.
Since you're just sitting there, he's gonna continue
Yeah.
approaching until he's right by next to your bed, and he's gonna reach one of his like gauntleted hands out. He's just gonna like pat you on the head a little bit, like, son. And then you wake up in your bed, and he's gone.
Oh. Well, that was a less creepy ghost than the hallway ghost. What time is it? Can I see like light out a window or anything?
It's the exact same time it was in this dream. So, moon's high in the sky. Still dark out.
Okay.
Are you going back to sleep?
I think I think I would get up real quick, just like look at the desk to see if any of that actually moved, just to like make sure it was a dream, kind of. Because if he
It-
was sitting at the desk, the chair is like probably pulled out or something.
Well, in the dream, he did tuck the chair in back to the desk.
Ah,
But it does not appear that it has moved. Like, at all.
okay. Well, definitely a dream then. So I will go back to sleep.
Alright. Who's still asleep? Valente and Octavia, can I get a luck roll? Archibald is in the hallway.
Yeah, you can.
Do we add our nightmare coefficient now?
No, you do not.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
for me to know about and you to wonder about.
Okay.
Fun. Love to hear it. What's luck?
Where's
Okay.
my fucking info? My session info.
17. Let's
17
go,
and
Val.
Octavia.
2.
Oh, girl.
Aww. Okay.
Okay.
Octavia, you wake up in a completely different room. It's not yours. It's much smaller, much simpler. The bed can only fit one person, and everything looks to be made of like rough, you know, commoner material.
Does Octavia gets up and tries to find her sword?
Your sword is not here. You do find a wooden sword though, leaning against the wall.
Better than
Like
nothing.
a somewhere between a training weapon and a child's toy.
Better than nothing. And Octavia picks it up and is like, okay, what fresh hell is this?
From the confines of this small room, other details you can pick out is that there is a satchel sitting on the only chair in the room. There's no desk or table, it's just a chair. It's a tiny little room. And oh, is that my microphone making that noise or someone else? Oh, it's Dwyer.
I don't know because
Or
it's
do I?
over now.
Dwyer mute. Yeah, you can see that there's like a satchel packed with like the clothes are spilling out and maybe like a notebook here and there, some sticks of charcoal, just sitting on the desk. But there are no other personal effects in this room, so you can assume it is an in room.
Is there any writing on the notebook?
You pull it out and open it, and it does appear to be empty.
Oh.
The satchel is
Octavia.
weather beaten and well used.
Mhm. Octavia just keeps her hand on the little toy and practice sword and quietly moves out of the inner room or like takes a look and sees what's outside the inner room.
The actual layout of the inn is very similar to the one from Luan. It's not the one from Luan, but it's the same sort
Okay.
of grade of room. So, like, there's a bunch of rooms, and then there's a common area down the hall. And you can see that there are lights on in this common area, and you can see, like, the vaguest silhouette of maybe, like, one or two people sitting at a table.
Octavia goes towards the silhouettes.
As you move, you can see that these people, there's two of them, and they're facing away from you as they talk towards the fire. There's a fireplace going. One of them is a very large, like broad-shouldered man. He's wearing like a kind of a tattered shirt, but not tattered as in he's like very poor, like tattered as in he gets in a lot of fights. And the other guy is wearing an overcoat. And they're just kind of talking quietly to each other. They don't seem to notice that you're there.
Huh. Do I notice anything about their hair or their heights and
Yeah, I'm gonna describe them.
Mhm.
And they do have art, so we're gonna get there.
Oh.
But I'm gonna
Oh my
describe them first.
god.
What do you mean? Oh God, you don't like it when I draw for you?
I love it when you draw.
Your art is lovely. Your narrative is terrifying.
That's everything I've ever wanted to hear and more. Thank you.
Yeah. The creeping sense of dread.
Good. Let it consume you. So the bigger guy, he's got like very short hair. It's sort of like swept back. He's got it gelled back or something, or whatever the peasant equivalent of gel is. And it's a dark color, but it's clearly like shot through with gray. This is an older man. And he's got big muscles, and you can see just like by peeking around, he has symbols all over his arms. Both of them. One big symbol on one arm and a collection of smaller symbols on the other. He is fully decked out in his what you would assume to be battle gear. It's a set of like leather armor. Excuse me. Oh, my stomach just started hurting so bad. Oh, now I am Gare. I made a cheese mistake. He's sitting at this table. His like hands are folded in front of him, and you can see that his sword, which does look quite a bit like the one Gare personally prefers, is leaning up against the chair next to him with its belt still around his waist. The other person is a thinner man. He's still definitely probably pretty tall. He's wearing a much simpler outfit. He doesn't seem to have any armor on him. He's got like a brownish grayish overcoat on. Excuse me. And he seems to be wearing like some sort of sweater, just like very simple boots. He doesn't seem to have any weapons on him, and he's got very long bluish hair that's also kind of graying.
Huh.
And I believe I promised you guys some art.
You did.
Yes.
You did.
Here's guy number 1.
Oh, gee, I sure wonder who that is.
And here's guy number 2.
Yeah.
Oh!
Gee,
I wonder who that is.
Oh, God!
Wow.
They were all in on it from the start, man!
Oh, wow.
With the asymmetrical cape. That's I see.
I would
He
say
gets it from somewhere.
Yeah, I would say I forget. Did Octavia see the portrait? In
Octavia did
Alice's
not
room?
see. Vallente's the
Yeah.
only one who
Val
saw the
did.
portrait.
Yeah. So whoops. But
Also, sorry, I'm just noticing he's pointing. That one's mine. You.
Wait, hang on. Oh my God! And Octavia actually sheared off a bunch of Gare's hair, meaning that his hairstyle's actually.
It's quite similar, yeah.
Yeah.
it's like poetry. It rhymes.
Poetry in motion. But yeah, these two guys are sitting at this table in this dimly lit room, quietly talking to each other. They haven't noticed you yet. I'm just gonna leave them on the screen.
I'm gonna. I saw what was in chat. Sorry.
Oh God, what's in chat?
It's a dumb joke that I made. Don't worry about it.
The dumb joke is, for those watching at home, Gare's dad be like, points at his future daughter-in-law. I know, that lined up so perfectly. That was not my intention.
Of
Wonderful.
course it wasn't. There's no way you could have done that intentionally.
Okay, side note, funny thing. I had them,
Oh.
their positions reversed at first, but then it just kind of looked like he was pointing at the other guy's dick, so.
Yeah.
Check that out.
Like
Get a load of
son,
this guy.
like son, or whatever.
Get a load of this guy. Yeah.
They were all a little bit gay.
There are no straight people in Jugdral.
There are no straight
This is
people in
true.
neutral.
I don't know what accent that was there that I just did. But let's,
It was bad,
on.
but go off.
yeah.
But anyways, Octavia, you're still in EBDB.
If if there's a fire going, is it nighttime outside?
It is very much nighttime. It is so dark outside.
Okay. I will slowly creep forward.
Are you trying to stay quiet?
I'm trying to stay quiet.
Can I get, what kind of check would that be?
I'm guessing, would it would it be traversal?
Yeah, I'm gonna say quietly traverse this room to get close enough to hear what they're
Okay.
saying.
Okay. Well, it's good that I have so many bonuses. That's an 11.
An 11.
Yeah.
You shuffle most of the way across the room. Your foot hovers over a board that, like, almost creaks, but you take your foot off of it just in time. So it doesn't seem that they've heard you. But you can only make out, like, a couple words of their conversation. You can't entirely hear what they're saying. They seem to be talking about plans for something. The guy who looks an awful lot like Gare, seems to be going through, like, a list of stuff to pack, while the other guy just kind of, like, sits there and vaguely nods along.
So one guy is going, the other guy is probably not. I hmm. I just don't know what else, because I don't think Octavia wants to be seen.
Uh,
So it's kind of like
as the guy finishes up with his list, and his friend is kind of like double checking and like going through and saying like, yeah, okay, definitely need that. Um, and he's also going over his own list of stuff, and it seems like whatever these guys are planning, they're planning uh some sort of journey that may take a long time because they're packing a lot of stuff, including weaponry and armor. So you are not entirely sure where they're going, but they're going somewhere dangerous. Uh, and as they finish, they sit there in silence for a moment. Both of them just kind of like like, let out deep breaths. Like, it's late at night, everyone's tired. And then the guy with the blue hair just kind of quietly says to the other guy, like, you should probably say goodbye. To which, not Gare, I'm just gonna call him not Gare. Um,
Yeah.
he sits there in silence for a moment before, like, nodding a little bit, and he says, "Yeah, I probably should." And then he gets up from his chair and turns around and spots you immediately.
Octavia just like freezes like a deer in headlights.
He also freezes like a deer in the headlights, and his friend at the table kind of turns around and like raises his eyebrows as he sees like both of you there. Uh, that guy does get up and excuse himself. He says, I'll wait out front. I'll check the horses." Uh, leaving you alone with the purple-haired man. Uh, the guy kind of like looks at you for a minute and he goes, "Hey, kiddo, what you doing awake?"
Uh, I I just woke up. Bad dreams.
Bad dreams, huh? Well, there's no easy way to say this. Listen,
Where are you going?
I I have some unfinished business I have to take care of. This has been a long time coming. But I'll be back. It might not be immediately, but I promise. I promise I'll come back. Me and some old friends, just, you know. You know how it is.
I don't.
Ah, well, yeah, I guess you wouldn't, but eventually you'll learn. When you mess up, you gotta make it right, even if it's, you know, many years in the past. So, your old man's gotta go make something right. And then he looks to his belt at the sword sitting at his side, and he says, "You know what? Why don't I give you this? You take care of this for me until I come back. I expect to see it in perfect condition when I return. All right? That's my promise to you. I would never leave this sword if I didn't intend to come back for it."
Octavia does like put the toy sword down and takes the lawn sword, and as everything dawns on her, she just hugs it to her chest.
Careful there. Uh, I know you don't like to practice, but you know how sharp those things can be. Um, you don't have to worry about protecting the whole village on your own, but, you know, if I'm not back soon, maybe consider learning. I know you don't like listening to me, but, well, I'm just trying to help. But hopefully I'll be back in a couple months and we'll practice a little bit more. All right?
All right.
And then he reaches out to ruffle your hair. And since you are not the small child that is supposed to be in this location, it's kind of awkward because he's reaching significantly less down than he would usually have to.
Octavia like bows down and gets the ruffled.
Gets ruffled.
Yep.
The dream melts away as the guy turns around. He looks over his shoulder one last time and he turns around and leaves. And you can see as he opens the door, his friend is standing just kind of like in the campfire light of, this late night inn, with two horses with packed saddlebags. And then the dream ends. You are awake in your room.
What time is it? I think
Maybe 4 in the morning.
when Octavia wakes up, there are tears coming down her face.
Aww. Is she gonna do anything about it, or is she gonna go back to sleep?
It's kind of like she gets up and is like halfway there, but she realizes it's still. Honestly, she would be interesting. I think it would be interesting if she like feels like, oh fuck, I need some air, and she like just walks out and goes into the hallway and just like paces for a little bit.
Archibald, are you still out there? Chubby died.
Archibald, this is 4 o'clock. You said, right?
Yeah, 4 a.m.
4 a.m. Man, that's great. That's exactly the time I was going to do the gag that you cut off earlier to do these dreams.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wait, what?
As Octavia
Lighten the mood.
is coming out, I guess. Well, it wasn't going to be a gag. It is now. You see, Octavia walks out, and I assume locks eyes with Archibald as he's climbing down from a windowsill and taking a first step towards the door to his room. And they sort of just like keeping watch.
Yeah. And she's trying to like scrub her face and get away like, one of the weird fucking dreams again.
I see. You want to talk about it or not now?
I feel like it feels important, but it also feels like I shouldn't just say it to everyone.
Yeah. Sometimes that's for the best, perhaps.
Yeah, it wasn't it wasn't like something it wasn't like a battlefield or something physically horrible happening. I God, it just got to me. And yeah, she's probably still like in her like usual sleep outfit, and she does have very like she's really out of it, and she just goes to lean on the other windowsill. She's not sitting out, she's leaning. I'm just like, ugh. It if you if you're gonna go to bed, I can stay up for the rest of the watch if you want.
Yeah, I mean, don't feel you have to stay up or do. We're in a place with real beds. I'm more just sort of here, you know,
Mm-hmm.
making sure that no one between these two chuckle fucks, he says, pointing at Gare and Godfrey's rooms, respectively. Wow, this is really coincidental. Side note.
Yeah, it sure is.
I have no
Funny.
idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, no,
Funny
sure
things
is.
about the two people in between.
Who are both currently shitting themselves. Yeah, I was just sort of making sure neither of them are too, you know. I know that Godfrey actually ate something last night.
Oh yeah. Oh, I noticed the plate now. Okay, that's good. He ate.
Yeah. I gotta go take advantage, I guess, of like the few hours I got to lie in a bed that I, you know, I haven't laid in a proper bed for like 1,000-odd years, and I just stayed up the whole night. Oh, whatever.
You still
Have a
got a
good
few hours left, Archibald. Go and enjoy
Yeah.
it.
Will do. Have a good rest of the night, and I
Thanks.
will go to bed.
All right. Excuse me, Octavia, are you doing anything or? Wow.
Octavia's still just leaning on the windowsill. Maybe she goes like just leaning on the windowsill with her arms crossed and is kind of just quiet. She's watching the doors, but she's also just like thinking.
All right. Then that seems like a perfect place to end the session for the night. Good job, gamers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, I got a
Uh-oh.
support. I got supports for you.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh, dear.
boy.
Calm
Lord.
down. It's mostly good. Whoop.
Mostly.
Mostly good.
Val lost
I
my
gotta zoom
Godfried
in.
support simply by climbing into his room. That's what I thought was gonna happen.
He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know. Like, he doesn't even know that Val, like, came in the window. Remember?
Well,
I
there's
mean, he
two
has to
options.
assume.
Either Val busted into a door that was very clearly not openable, like intentionally, or Val climbed in through the window. Both are not
Yeah.
great.
No.
Yeah.
Well, allow me to rephrase this in a way that makes more sense from my perspective here. Either, from his perspective, coming out of that bathroom finally, Val got in by either he or one of the other people in the party sort of like jostling free that chair blocking or that bar blocking the door, or someone got out onto a window and climbed on a very precarious ledge several stories up, entered, closed the window, and then left him a polite note on the door on the way out.
Yeah.
The door is the far more sane option. Why the hell would anyone have climbed out there? That would be stupid.
He's gonna
Terrible
glue it
idea.
shut next time.
I will say, did Edwin have a B support with Godfrey before this?
He did not.
Hey!
Yeah, I don't think so, but
Whoa, win.
And Octavia and Amalthea have A supports. Yay.
the
Okay,
baby adopts another family member.
yeah.
You come closer.
Octavia's like, sure, whatever, kid.
I'll put this in the chat as well because I know the
Oh,
stream might be.
Oh, yes.
Is Beatrix really at a C with Archibald?
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Good God.
Yay!
You listened to her. You didn't immediately
Yeah.
say no.
Wait, hold on. Did Godfried support shower with himself get worse?
Maybe.
Wait, what?
What
No.
did he
Retaining
do?
himself hours.
Oh my god, he's at F with himself. What the
Homie, that's
fuck?
not good. That's not good. We gotta get this boy in therapy on God.
Oh god,
Beat
we
that
really
man
do.
over the head with a therapy stick.
Oh
Yeah,
god,
is that what they're calling it these days?
Octavia's just gonna be
King,
like,
if you don't go to therapy, you don't get to shoot a big gun.
That's true.
oh god.
Learn self-love to unlock ICBM. But yes, does anyone have any questions?
Once again, none that you will answer.
I still like hearing them, so I can say I can't answer that.
Did Octavia think the other gentleman besides the one with Gare's longsword looked familiar as well?
Yeah, he looks vaguely familiar, perhaps like someone you know.
Val
Not
really
that
should have gotten
Edwin.
this stream because he could have put the pieces together better than Octavia. Octavia now is just like, huh?
I love how like Gare has this memory of like a suspiciously Godfried-looking guy and his father speaking, and he meets Godfried and he's like, "Yeah, this isn't an issue."
I mean, how do you
I
know
don't
it's not
care.
an issue? You're
He's
not
like,
around for all
he's
their
like,
conversations.
Okay,
he's
good
pretty
point.
old. Maybe he doesn't remember it.
That's
I think he
sad.
remembers it.
I mean,
He's
like,
got
I
that
feel
sword.
like he would remember his dad giving him his sword, and that's probably
Yeah,
the
yeah,
last
just like
time he sees his dad.
yeah, just like faces might not be super clear in like really old memories, kind of thing.
But with
Was
the
my
power of
thought.
EBDB,
Oop.
Octavia is making brains. Her brain cells are like rubbing together, and she's like, "What the fuck?" Once she gets past like the feelings of being like, "I saw something really personal to Gare that I really
Yeah.
got to me emotionally," but also she's like, "What the fuck?"
It's all coming together.
It's all coming. You guys did okay. There's a really, really, really massive puzzle piece that I put like a hook in for this session, and you guys didn't get it. So now I get to like
Damn it.
hold this in my hands for the next
Damn
like
it.
at least a week.
It's almost certainly Godfried.
I can't answer that question.
Listen,
You have no idea
Val
how.
already lost his support simply by going into his room.
Yeah, it's like
Breaking into the
Sam.
bathroom was going to fuck it over.
Sam, we have learned twice now that breaking in, like confronting Godfrey in places where he doesn't want to be confronted, usually ends up with Godfrey just closing in further on himself
So
You-
true.
and hating people.
Samantha has made one mistake in her weird cat and mouse game.
Yeah.
She let me talk to the ghost of what I assume is his dead sister. Archibald doesn't know
I?
what to say. The player? Me? I'm sitting here holding that thing like sort of Damocles over Sam's head, like, I'm going. This session was all about the role play. I was doing all the empathy, all the power of friendship stuff this session, all well and good. So I didn't feel like ruining it by being a massive dick at the last minute. Next session, baby, it's Damocles time.
Yeah. Well, let's see if you're holding the sword you think you do.
I don't know what sword I'm holding. That's
what I'm holding.
great.
It's a live rat.
It's gonna eat me.
Hey, man. Sorry about all this stuff that you've been going through, but I really need you to know I did speak to a ghost at your house. So, just so you know, they're alive or something, and they care about you, and they tried to talk to me. Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Prepare for that one.
Yeah. Oh, I'm
Like
prepared for that one.
Window.
I'm prepared.
Oh, yeah.
Like fun conversations to have at the King's Finbar feast.
Oh god.
Yeah.
What?
Guys, we
You
can't
gotta wait till they start serving alcohol, otherwise you're gonna get like smacked.
Other what the hells from this night include my ex turning out not to be the most, evil ostensibly, which is interesting that you went that direction. I thought you were gonna go full Nazi, but
Oh, don't worry. We'll get there with other places.
oh
Boy.
boy, I for one am shocked that that went as well as it did. As a matter of fact, I had to play that more frustration than I sort of intended to going into it, because Archibald was not off. He was not pressured really. Like, well, he was, but
Peer pressure. I told you I'd make it a pretty sweet deal.
yeah, it was not as malevolent as he expected, but was still also dickish, which is
So true.
much harder for him to be mad at. It's like, God fucking damn, she's tried, but she still sucks. God. Ah.
Excellent, excellent. Yes, you guys are really getting into it now. The plot is real, and it's coming for
And the
your
king is
asses.
a dragon.
Oh god.
Which one? Who is he?
Who's what? What?
The king is a dragon.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if he's using Balmung or whatever, then there's only one dragon he could be, right?
Ah!
The
no!
OG that gave on his blood.
Static noise from
We
Chevy's
met
mic.
Lars. I mean,
Ugh.
so maybe, and also, I remember him saying something about like, oh, my father liked to mount wyvern heads, and part of me's like,
Things that make you say,
things that make me say,
Was that a named dragon? Or
Canonically? No.
Canonically, no.
I think the only actually canonically named ones are Naga, Lopter, and then Salamander for... Oh, and Forsetti, obviously.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those are the only four. But
My
it's
boy.
very funny that I love that Salamander is named because it's like,
Like,
yeah,
why are you named?
for a reason?
Who are you?
Special.
I gave them the Fire Emblem, baby.
Yeah, I am Fire Emblem maker. I get named.
Yeah.
Fuck
And it's
you.
a lame name.
Yeah,
Salamander, which is
Salamander.
just
It's not
the
even something
creature.
dope.
I think it's dope because it's a
And-
salamander can also in mythic folklore is basically just fire lizard.
So true. Chevy, what were you about to say?
so many things, so little time. Is he evil? I hope not. Didn't seem it yet, but we'll see.
He just
God.
seems a little bit
Love how-
concerned about ancient blood magic in his house. You know, as
Mhm.
he would be.
Yeah. As
If
kids
you
do.
were
Yeah, I guess.
responsible for a fair amount of ancient blood magic in your youth.
Yeah.
I
Well-
just love that he's like, I support the arts.
I've decided to become a scantily clad dancer. I hope you support me in my new path.
this is my true
I've
path.
decided to become a whore.
And Octavia's
Good
just
for
constantly
him.
like, go,
Oh,
Grandpa, go.
you wait,
Go,
you wait,
Grandpa, go."
Dwyer, you wait. The feast is yet to
Oh.
begin.
Oh
Yeah!
god.
Samantha,
We're gonna
please
get
tell,
Caligula feast, guys.
Oh,
Samantha,
Please.
please tell me
No,
that
I-
the titty woman is coming in the feast.
Oh my, Chubby, you're way too excited.
I know, it's funny.
I
on
can't
the
guarantee
lookout.
anything.
Yeah,
I
we're
can't
all
guarantee anything.
stoked. I cannot. I hope my tablet pen comes within the next week, so I can draw.
I also hope
Val's
your tablet pen comes within the next
outfit.
week. I gotta draw Amalthea and Gare's new drip, and also everyone's
Oh yeah.
fancy outfits.
Yeah, fancy outfits. Woo!
Fancy
I'm
outfits.
so excited. This
It's
has been a
Taylor.
long session, though.
This has
It's been
been a
Taylor.
long
It was a
session, so
blood
why don't we
dome.
wrap it up here?
Ah!
Yeah, like, are you guys okay? It's like 11 o'clock for you people.
Help.
I mean, I'm fine. I don't have to work till 2:30. But anyways,
When
I'm going to die.
I'm so happy
I'm
you guys are
sorry.
having a fun time. I look forward to our next session next week.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Same.
bye.
All right, adios.
Bye-bye.